Alrighty. What is going on, folks? Jdankist here, back again this week. Unfortunately, it's just gonna be me solo today, rocking on the Swiss rounds. That's all right. We're good with that. We can manage. You guys are just gonna have to deal with me yapping. Again, of course, we are rocking a 10-minute delay today, so you guys will be about 10 minutes delayed. We are streaming on Pocket Mad's YouTube today and my Twitch channel. So if you guys want to head over to Jdankist over on Twitch and hang out with me on the Twitch as well as Maddie's channel, I'd appreciate it. We should be starting up here any second now. It is, well, it's 10 a.m. for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Oh my gosh, I got the hiccups. Excuse me, right when we start, of course. Anyways, I don't know what time it is for you guys, but it starts at 10 a.m. for me, so we should be up and running. Let's get into a match. Let's quit yapping. Let's find a match. We'll see who we can hang out with on our first round. Who do we want to watch? How about My Diamonds? Let's watch My Diamonds over in Twitch. I'm going to hop in the Twitch channel. Let's see if we can get a game pulled up. Might be just a sec here. Looks like they are just about to get the round started. Yep, just now starting. All right, sorry guys. Again, bear with me today. It is just going to be me solo, so if there's moments of like dead air where I'm like trying to either read things or get things set up for us, again, just bear with me. But either way, let's get into some gameplay here. Just got the game starting up now. There we are. I don't have the deck list pulled up just yet. Let's see what My Diamonds is rocking today. My Diamonds, what are you rocking? One sec, guys. Let me just make sure everything went live. Looks like the delay is off. We should be live. It's looking good. I'm hoping it's looking good on Maddie's end. Sure, I'd get a ping if it wasn't. Let's find out real quick, though. All right. Sorry, guys. Again, moving a little slow on this first match. Just wanted to make sure everything was set up and running. Let's get into what we're seeing here. It looks like it's going to be a Whimsicott and the new, or against the new Furfrou Mega Altaria deck here. We're going to see the Cottony choose to not attack. Very smart idea, because it would get one shot by this Furfrou. Again, give me just a sec here, guys. I'm getting the deck list pulled up now. Looks like My Diamonds checking the list. Vinny Chus, it looks like. My Diamonds versus Vinny Chus. Sorry, I was just reading the names. There we are. All right, let's focus on the game now. Looks like My Diamond's able to take the first prize point. It's got Whimsicott on the board. Vinny down to just 2 Swablues, but no energy on either one of these Swablues. I think we're going to have to either go for a sleep desperation play or attach to the bench. That works as well. However, on My Diamond's end, he's got 2 options here. You can either Sabrina or he can use his Ariados. If he Sabrinas, he is definitely getting a prize point out of it, and Vinny's still going to be down to just 2 Pokemon on the field, one of them on the bench, and honestly, it's not really a good spot to be in, because you're going to have to dedicate a second energy to attack, as well as another energy to just retreat, so My Diamond's looking fairly decent here. I guess we're looking at the list here. Vinny is running an X-Speed, so there is a possibility of an X-Speed retreat. And this Whimsicott only has 90 HP, so if we do see a Swablu show up, I'm trying to think, what's the math on that? I think he needs 1 more Pokemon on the bench to do 100 damage, so Vinny is going to have to evolve and top deck well, not necessarily top deck, or at least have another basic. There's the basic. Okay, so if we have the evolution and the basic, oh, we don't have it. Alrighty. Round 1, going to My Diamonds. All right, moving into the next round here. Again, guys, we are streaming. Well, okay, I'll start with the whole spiel. You guys know me by now. I'm Jay Dankist, covering for Taj and the rest of the crew here. It's been me running the streams the last couple of weeks, but hey, that's all right. We're enjoying it, right? Either way, I'm here today. I'm rocking solo on the Swiss rounds. We have a surprise guest for tomorrow. I'm not going to spoil it, but tomorrow we will have somebody joining me for Top Cut. But for today, again, it's just going to be me, but we'll be all right. We'll get through today. I wanted to make sure you guys had some gameplay to watch. We had a bunch of people sign up. I didn't even see. Let's see how many people actually signed up. I wonder if we can get the list. The list. Show me the list. Show me the money. I'll pull that up while we're watching this game here. All right, let's see. Standings. Oh, I won't be able to tell until the end of the first round, unless I do the math on the pairings. Let's do the calculator. 387 rounds, or matches. Oops, sorry, there's the calculator. You guys don't need to see that. 387 times 2. 774 people, I believe, signed up this week, which is pretty good. Not bad considering the prize pool. Again, we're running these tournaments. We don't have any ranked, so these tournaments are essentially carrying the meta. I'm glad you guys are all here to join us. Again, we've said it before. It takes a community to make these tournaments work. Not only do the casters put in a lot of work, but the judges behind the scenes, Maddie, and as well as the sponsors we've had. We've had a few people actually helping us out, not necessarily full-on official sponsor-wise, but they've technically been sponsoring these tournaments. So, again, shout out to everybody that has been helping put these together. It's super healthy for the game. I think it carries the competitive scene. So, I myself am glad to be a part of it. I'm glad to be able to help out and cast these tournaments every single weekend. And it's a lot of fun. And it's good to be able to get, like, game knowledge this way, too. Either way, speaking of game knowledge, let's lock in, focus in on this game here. Looking like a different game this time around. Vinny's got his Mega Ult ready to go, 2 energy on it. Whimsicott in the active, but only 1 energy on it. We retreat, whatever we retreat into may have a hard time here. I guess Vinny is searching for more basics at this point. If Vinny can hit some more basics on the field, there's the Furfrou. He's going to be hitting for 100 now. Ariados going to be dropping, and there won't be enough energy to attack on Whimsicott. I don't know what the plan is next turn, if they put the Pheromosa in as a sacrifice, or what we do to stall for a turn and build up energy on Whimsicott. We do see My Diamonds check the list one more time. Chat, I know we have a 10-minute delay, but you guys will have to let me know today if there's any troubles, any sort of delay issues, sound issues, anything like that. I can't imagine there's delay issues. Well, obviously, there's going to be the 10-minute delay, but you know what I mean. I will have some background music playing for us in the meantime as well. Hopefully, the sound levels, again, are sounding good. I will read your chats periodically throughout the day, but they will be probably 10 minutes delayed. Not even probably, definitely 10 minutes delayed. So we do see the Pheromosa go out, energy attached on the Pheromosa, which, again, you had to make a decision there, right? How do you either attack, or do you go with your Whimsicott? Either way, Whimsicott's not going to be able to one-shot this Altaria. I would say My Diamonds might be in trouble this game. Vinny now up to 2 prize points. My Diamond's at least sitting at 1 prize point here. However, I don't know how possible it's going to be to get 3 from just sniping things on the bench. That Chingling is at 10 health. We do see My Diamonds decide to end it this game. Understandable. All right, that leaves us with a Game 3 scenario. Let's load it up. Let's load it up. Give me 1 sec, guys. My dog is bugging me. Come here. Let's go. There you go. Yep, you made your appearance. I know. The camera's over here. Let's put you on your bed. Hold on 1 sec, guys. All right, we're back. Okay, starting off Game 3 here. It looks like we've got Elekid out front, Spinarak out front. Okay, we are starting off the round here. It looks like Vinny was able to load up the board. We've got a Swablu and a Furfrou on the bench. Put a helmet on the Elekid. Not a bad start, I would say, if you're Vinny. Excuse me, Vinny. We'll see the energy go out on Spinarak. We're going to end the turn, however, so we don't end up taking any damage. All right. Sorry again, guys. I'm going to try my best and to not have any dead air. You'll have to forgive me. I am also kind of just waking up, so let's get going here. I've kind of got that foggy brain, that morning brain. I don't know about you guys. Are you guys awake yet? Chat, let me know. 10 minutes from now, I'll be able to check your answers. But do you guys have that foggy brain going on right now? I definitely do. How was your Christmas, by the way? Hopefully everybody had a Merry, Merry Christmas. Or if you're celebrating other holidays, whatever holiday, seasons, greetings, situation you're under here. Either way, I hope it was a happy holiday for you. We're moving into the new year. This is going to be the last major tournament of the year, guys. This is it. Again, if you're just tuning in, it's just me today, Jay Dankest, running solo on the Swisses, but that's okay. We're good with that, right? W casters, I'm seeing in chat. We got a couple W casters, so no elbozos yet. I haven't seen any elbozos yet, so either way, gonna be the last major tournament of the year, guys. We are gonna try to have fun today in Swiss rounds. I might get a little goofy just yapping to myself for 6 hours, but we'll see if we can make it through it. We're gonna see, back at the game here, we're gonna see Vinny move his Mega Alt into position. He's got the helmet on. He's gonna start chipping away. We do not even have the Whimsicott out yet. Unfortunately for my diamonds, it's not looking too great. I guess if we can somehow top deck a Cottony and move into a Whimsicott the following turn, there might be some potential here. I see some people in chat, they were asking, they're like, Jay, play some music! Right now, I know we're listening to, like, the official in-game soundtrack, but stick with me. I've got a couple bangers lined up in the soundtrack, or the I guess we can call it the soundtrack, the official Pocket Mads playlist. But either way, shout out to Neji for Real. I don't know if you guys know him. He's a fellow Pocket content creator. I, again, have a couple of his jams mixed in today, so see if you guys can hear him. I love Neji. That's all I play on my streams. Not only does it support a fellow content creator, again, a fellow Pocket content creator, but Neji also comes up with some like pretty kick-ass beats. So again, shout out to Neji. You guys will hear him here today. Unfortunately for my diamonds, things are not looking great. We do draw the Quick Grow Extract, but that's not going to be enough. Unfortunate. The Mega Altaria deck with the new Furfrou is definitely it's a contender for being like one of the best. It's a meta level deck for sure. That new Furfrou hitting for 30 damage. It's a colorless attacker, 1 retreat cost, has the ability. I mean, there's just a lot of positives to running that Furfrou. Either way, let's move into another game. Hopefully the positive today, by the way, guys, is since I'm running by myself, maybe I can just hop between games in the Discord here and maybe get us another game. Let's see what we got here. They may have just finished. I don't know if we're going into a game 3. Hold on. Let me see if we've got a game 3 situation here for, I believe the name is Bipple. If not, it looks like Bipple may have just won. Let's find out. Hold on one sec. Bipple ball. Yep, looks like Bipple did win. Let's move on to the next one here. Kissing Mountain also won. Let's see. We have a game 3 here. Let's go down to Chaotix. Maybe Chaotix has a game going for us. Come on, Chaotix. What do we got? Chaotix may be done. Let's see. Hopes on Polka Guy. No go with Polka Guy. It's alright. We're going to find somebody. Hold on, guys. I'll find us some gameplay. Is that first round already almost done? Let's see what the first round's looking like here. Hold on. First round, maybe... Well, it's not that... I mean, there's still a good handful of matches left. We should be able to find something. Let's see if we can maybe find just a stream going on YouTube... Or, not YouTube, Twitch. Ooh, I know what we could do. I know what we could do. Hold on. Hold up. Wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Next round. We'll move it. We'll save it for next round. How about the boy reality? Looks like he's done. Boy, everybody was quick to finish their round. Let's see here. Is this a game 3 scenario? Look it up. Boy, this is not looking good for me, guys. Hold on. I can't believe we're 0 for 20 here on games. Again, bear with me. I know it's a blank screen for everybody. I'm just searching games in the background. Until we get something, I won't be able to really throw it up on screen. Thought this was going to be a game 3, but maybe not. Here we go. I got one for us. For the time being, we're going to watch it. This will work for us. Billy Goat Gaming. Shout out to Billy Goat Gaming. Let's pull it up right now. Oops. Don't want to do that. Put it just like that. Sorry, he's got kind of a weird gray bar up at the top there. Then I just was kind of repositioning it. Okay, either way. I don't know. Am I going to have enough time to change the names? Let's see. Billy Goat. Is his name going to be too long? His name may also be too long. Billy Goat. Yeah, hold on. Let's just do Billy. Billy Goat. It's a sick name. Billy Goat Gaming. Alright, let's see who's going up against. Uh-oh. Well, what's his in-game name? The Limitless name is apparently something different than the Twitch name. But either way, let's watch the gameplay here. I don't know. I don't even know who he's going up against, unfortunately. I can't see the name. I can't find him on Limitless. Mystery players. We're watching mystery players right now, folks. We do know it's Billy Goat. We do know he's playing, looks like, Mega Altaria Greninja. Again, folks, bear with me if it's a little scuffed today. I'm running this solo, so it's going to be kind of hard for me to provide commentary, pull up the decks, find matches, do it all by myself. I'm doing literally all of it by myself today. So if it's a little scuffed at some points, just bear with me. You guys are all pretty supportive, so big shout out, dubs to chat. Looks like, I don't even know how many prize points he's sitting at. I haven't been paying attention, but we did see that ping go out just now on the Greninja and hit the Leafeon. And the Pichu, again, sitting at 10 health. Okay, BG Gaming. I wonder if that's just his name, is BG. Let's find it. BG. Sorry, folks, with the dings, that is me. I'm just trying to find him. I'm using the Control F method, and we're coming up dry every time. Uh-oh, we see a Sabrina come out. Is that going to be enough? We're going in with Greninja. However, Flareon going to hit for 130. I believe that would be game-ending point. Why else would you give him Greninja? I could be wrong. Yes, Coolie. Getting the third prize point there. Shout out to Coolie. Looks like we found him just too late. It's Coolie and Duchy. This might be game 3 here. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know if that was the end of it, or if we're moving into, or excuse me, that might have been game 2. We might be moving into game 3. If that's the case, I'm getting the deck list loaded up now. You guys can kind of see what they are so far. It looks like it's going to be Flareon, Leafeon with a Mega Altaria Greninja. Speaking of which, let's pull up this Flareon deck here. This is kind of an interesting deck. Well, I really hope there's a third game going here. Is that it? Ah, that was it. Unfortunately, that was game 3. But interesting game 3 nonetheless. Shout out to Coolie for the deck list. In fact, I'll save that deck list here, folks, and once we move into, like, the end of the round and we have to yap for a bit, we'll take a look at that. So don't let me forget. In fact, you guys won't be able to let me forget because we're on a 10-minute delay today. Again, if you're tuning in just now, my name's Jade Ankist. You guys know me, I'm sure, by now. Today it's I. There's going to be an I in team today. But today I'm running solo for Swiss rounds, so you guys, again, will have to bear with me. I'm running the whole show solo today. But that's all right. We're going to make it through it. We'll be all right. I can yap. Don't underestimate my yapping skills.
And I tell you what, and don't underestimate my Hank Hill impersonation ability either. And I tell you what.
You guys will enjoy that 10 minutes from now. All right. Now we are getting towards the end of the pairings here. Getting down to, well, we still have quite a few games left. We have about 50 games left. We can find somebody. Let's see who else is still playing. If you guys are playing and you're not streaming your games in Discord, please do. Please give me some gameplay to watch. Maybe we have a Prelux gameplay. Let's see. Hold on. Is Prelux streaming today? Doesn't look like he's streaming, unfortunately. Let's see. Where are we? It's Goody. Is Goody still in this match? I believe he might be. Let's pull it up real quick. It's Goody. Could you save us and give us something to watch? All right, here we go. Looks like this is a game 3 scenario. It's Guri versus Mames. See if we can get the deck list loaded up here in time. It's Guri running Blaziken Heatmore with 1 Tongue Whip, Heatmore, a Klefki, and an Oricorio. Kind of an interesting one. Let's pull up Mames' deck. Mames is running Magnezone Darkrai. Let's get the players loaded up. It's Guri versus Mames. Again, Mames running. Oh, did I have these backwards? Hold on. Nope, I think I got them right. Almost had them backwards. Perfect. All right. See, tune into the gameplay here. Mames doesn't have a prize point yet. We do see Torchic sitting out front with 1 prize point, or excuse me, 1 energy on it. We may not be seeing much more of this Torchic. That's my thought. Looks like Guri does run 1 Cyrus. Unfortunately, we can't see the hand, but I'm thinking it's going to be a Cyrus Goodbyrus scenario. I don't know about you guys. We're going to see the Blaziken go into the active, so it's Blaziken versus Mega Blaziken versus Mega Absol. There's a Flame Patch. Not going to be very useful here, I don't feel like. We've got an Oricorio. Kind of interesting. It doesn't look like there's any way to generate energy for that Oricorio, or at least an electric energy for the Oricorio, so there's no way for that to be attacking this game. It is just technically a stall. And then Klefki, Klefki's ability, if you guys remember, it does function as somewhat of a Guzma. You're able to discard the card from the bench, and it will remove any items from... I can't remember exactly how it works. Let me pull it up. I don't remember if it's it removes all items or just a single item here. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon is on your bench, you may discard all Pokemon tools from your opponent's active. If you do, discard this Pokemon. So it's kind of weird wording there, right? Discard all Pokemon tools, which leads me to believe there's a future in which we can add multiple Pokemon tools to a Pokemon. Maybe it's an ability. Maybe it's just going to be like a one-time thing for somebody on that's Steel. Steel type. Klefki EX. There we go. Guri moving on with Mega Blaziken. Congrats to Guri. Also, shout out to Mames. Both great players. Okay, let's see. What do we got next here? Pairings. We are getting down there, folks. Let me see if there's maybe another game to watch. If not, we might be yapping for just a minute. But that's all right. We can yap. Looks like most everybody is sitting at like a 1-to-1, so they're in a game 3 situation. There's gonna be a lot of that today. The mindless humming and tune singing. And Hank Hill impersonations.
I tell you what.
Yeah, guys, it might be tough to find another game. We're down to about 10 games left, and I don't know if any of them are actually streaming in Discord here. I think at least, guys, we've got next round lined up. I think we'll watch Bipple. Bipple. Let's start getting things loaded up, I guess, for next round here. Bipple is running Double Decidueye. That'll be interesting. We'll watch that. We haven't watched a Double Decidueye game in a minute, I feel like. So, we'll take a look at that. Looks like Bipple did win his first round, so... again, we'll take a look at him in round 2, starting up here in just a few minutes. In the meantime, in just a sec here, we are going to go over some metagame data. Some data. Data or data? Data. I think data is like the Chad way of saying it. And data is like the nerdy way of saying it. Which, again, I have glasses, so I guess I'm stuck with saying, oh, it's data. Let's go over the data. Okay, that's my best nerdy voice. We're going to be doing a ton of impersonations today, I feel like, because I feel like by the end of the day, I'll be losing my mind. We are, again, streaming solo. If you guys aren't familiar, my name's Jadankis. I've been casting Pocket Mats for the last few weeks. I'm sure you may have seen me by now. But either way, I'm running solo for Swiss rounds today. I hope you guys all had a Merry Christmas. If you guys are just tuning in, I know I did. I had a great Christmas. Let's see. Let me get you guys something to look at while I yap. How about that? That's what we're doing. We're pulling up the data. Pull up the data. Pull up the mix. Let's pull up. I know what we're gonna look at. Remember, we were gonna look at the that Leafeon Flareon deck. Let's take a look at that here. That's what we'll start with. There we go. Okay. Go ahead and move that. So, here was the Flareon Leafeon deck that we saw Coolie running. Let's take a look at the actual deck list itself. Looks like they're just running Fire Energy. So we see a double Flareon, single Jolteon. This is the pin missile Jolteon, by the way, the one where you flip 4 coins and it does 40 damage for each heads. So it does a potential of 140 damage for 2 energy. It's not terrible. Leafeon. Again, we all know Leafeon is an energy generator, grass energy. Pichu. Pichu is, it looks like the only way to generate electric energy on this team. So if that Jolteon wants to attack, the Pichu does have to attach an energy to one of these Eevees. We see a solo red, a single Sabrina, a single Cyrus, Alicia, double Eevee bag, double Pokeball. Kind of an interesting one. It's definitely giving like classic Eevee box vibes, right? I haven't seen like a 4 Eevee setup here in a minute, with the double Eevee bag, no less. So either way, Coolie was able to win their first round here, so we'll have to keep an eye on it, see if they're able to progress any further today. Kind of an interesting one. In the meantime, let's keep moving on here. What else do we got to look at? Pull up the deck list for you guys if you want to take a look at that while I pull up something else. Let's see. We can't tell just yet what Bipple is playing. Or who's playing against. I mean, I know exactly what Bipple is playing, but we don't know who he's playing against. Let's take a look at Bipple's deck here. So here's Bipple. Again, they were able to win their first round against a Suicune Greninja, but I do believe Decidueye does kind of do fairly well into Decidueye Greninja. Or not Decidueye, excuse me, Suicune Greninja. Excuse me. Here's the Decidueye deck. We have got a double Decidueye EX, a single Dartrix, a single Decidueye Junior, or 1 prize point Decidueye. Looks like they are running double Fomantis, which Fomantis can evolve into a stage 1 Lurantis, I believe it is. 90 HP, grass type, 1 grass energy. Petal Blizzard does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. Kind of an interesting choice here. So this is like a 4-card dedication, even more, because I guess you can kind of use Quick Grow Extract for Lurantis as well. But either way, I was going to say this is like a 4+ card dedication to basically get like what a Pheromosa would do. So that's, I don't know, that's my kind of thought on it, is do you run this or Pheromosa? The difference is Lurantis has 90 HP as opposed to 70, and the attack does 20 to everybody, not just 20 to the active and 1 on the bench. So you can hit everybody for 20 damage and potentially take out things like Mega Altaria, where sometimes their bench has a ton of low HP Pokemon, so it works pretty well there. Other than that, kind of standard affair. It looks like they're rocking 1 Lily, a Mars, a Leaf Cape, 1 Rare Candy. So it's kind of a mix between the Quick Grow Extract and the Rare Candy. All of these guys are going to have to share it. They do, again, run a Dartrix, so there is at least the possibility of just manually evolving. But I think on this deck, you want to get there as fast as possible. Could be wrong. Either way, we're going to check out the gameplay next round. I'm excited for that. Let's see. We got to see if the round has gone out or when it goes out. In the meantime, let's take a look at the... What do we want to look at? Metagame? Sure, let's look at the metagame. Wow, a ton of Suicune Greninja this week. So we're seeing almost 20% of the share. 18% of the share is running Suicune Greninja. We're up a ton this week for Suicune Greninja. But I think that kind of makes sense. I think people have kind of realized or gotten to the point where, like, they tried out the new Megas, and now it's time to, you know, go back with old Reliable here. So, again, I think that makes sense. Kind of a smart decision to just go with what's safe. I don't hate it. Looks like the next round has just started. So let's take a look here and see if Bipple's actually started his game. 1 segundo. Boop, boop. Okay, looks like any moment now we'll get Bipple to start his game up. And when he starts, I will have the gameplay loaded up for us. I guess in the meantime, we can maybe take a look and see who he is going up against. One moment here. Bipple, Bipple, Bipple. Looks like Bipple is going up against Firma. Ooh, this will be an interesting one. Firma is running Jolteon, Leafeon. And again, we know Bipple is running Decidueye. Just went over Bipple's deck list. Looks like they are just now searching, so we'll have gameplay loaded up here in just a moment. Again, looks like they're still searching for each other here. Should be just another moment till we actually get started. This next round just went out, so everybody probably just getting into their games. And I am just getting the deck lists loaded up on screen. All right, I promised you guys some new music. It's still the ranked OST, but it's a little remix. Again, this one is a Neji for real instrumentals beat. Go take a look at Neji for real instrumentals. That's his music channel. Again, Neji for real, a fellow Pocket content creator. I figured we'd spice up the playlist a little bit today by adding a few of his jams in here. So we'll listen to this while we watch the match. Looks like the match is, again, just about to start here. So as soon as it does, we'll throw it on the screen. My ponytail's all over the place today. We'll fix it here in a minute. There we go. All right. Moving into game one, we've got Bipple versus Firma. Bipple running double Decidueye, Firma running a Jolteon with a single Leafeon here. This will be kind of an interesting one. Looking at Firma's deck list here, it looks like that Jolteon is the beginning Bolt Jolteon. Excuse me, so he's got Jolteon EX and then a regular Jolteon or a 1 prize point Jolteon. And that Jolteon is the beginning Bolt Jolteon. He's running one of those. 4 EVs in total. Starting off here, it looks like Bipple, not a terrible start. Got Fomantis in the active and 2 Rowlets on the bench. We do see a Lurantis. A Lurantis. We do see a Lurantis in his Hantis. And if you guys aren't familiar, or if you didn't catch me say it just a couple minutes ago, but Lurantis, 1 energy attack, and it does 20 damage to each Pokemon on the bench. So this will do some hurt in here in just a moment. We're gonna get a second Fomantis. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's all of Bipple's basics. All of Bipple's basics. Okay. Interesting choice. We see Bipple hold off on evolving to Lurantis this turn. But I think that kind of makes sense. Maybe he's just trying to get some damage out there. Maybe hold off until we see some more basics possibly get laid down on the field. Turn the music up just a tad bit for us. Again, guys, let me know 10 minutes from now if the music is too loud, not loud enough. Esky, you will definitely get more Hank Hill impersonations throughout the day.
And I tell you what,
But only if you guys do me a big solid and go hit that like button on Pocket Mad's stream here. If you guys aren't subbed, make sure you hit that sub button and do me another big solid. I am hosting on Twitch today, guys. The Swiss rounds are being hosted on my Twitch channel. If you guys could, head on over there. Go drop a follow on my Twitch channel for me. And I promise you, we'll do some more King of the Hill impersonations.
I tell you what. Well, that boy needs a... I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That boy needs an ass whooping.
All right, we see Decidui come out. We're gonna have Lurantis out front. Wait, whoa. Okay, choosing to forego attaching energy on the active Lurantis, but that makes sense. If we were to attach, we basically put ourselves in kill range and do 20 damage for nothing. Instead, we see Bipple choose to energy up the Rowlets. Kind of a desperation play, though. We do need to get either like a candy, a Dartrix might be too late, so we might just need the full-on candy at this point. Hey, there's Coolie in chat. Coolie, I know I'm about 10 minutes delayed, but shout out to Coolie. We were just going through his deck. I like your deck, G. Like I like your cut, right? That's what I was going for. All right. Nothing else. Don't get any funny ideas. Don't clip that and use it against me. Okay, so we do see Lurantis throw out that 20 damage to everybody. That kind of could stack up, I suppose. I don't know. I guess your Lurantis gets up to what, 120 health if you put a cape on it. So it can somewhat tank and then hopefully hit the bench twice, 2 or 3 times. And if you can get both your Lurantises out there, I mean, that could be... Think about it. If you do 80 damage, let's pretend in a scenario where they have a full bench. You're gonna hit 4 Pokemon. That's 80 damage, right? You can do it twice because you got 120 health, so it's gonna take 2 times to knock you out. That's 160 damage to everybody. I mean, obviously not to just one person, but 160 damage spread across the board. You do that a 3rd time with the other Lurantis. That's another what? 80 damage to everybody, so 240 damage. I mean, that adds up at that point. That's more health than basically the entire Mega Altaria team has in general. All right, let's focus up, though. We do see Bipple, unfortunately, lose that first round. It was just a little too slow to get started, I feel like. We couldn't find that Decidueye, so we were kind of stalling towards the end of that game there. Let's see if Bipple can maybe have a little more luck for game 2 here. Again, Firma taking game number 1. All right, moving into game 2 here. Well, I fixed my sock. Okay, game 2, we see Bipple going second. I know it's a little late, but I threw in, this is my favorite Christmas song, so I threw it in on the playlist. You guys are going to hear it today as well. This is another Neji song. Chat, let me know, what's your favorite Christmas song? Me personally, I think Home Alone, the original Home Alone, has maybe like 3 of the top 5 Christmas songs. It's got this one. What's the other one? The Jingle Bell Rock. That's a good one. I'm trying to think. What's the one where he's dancing and like Michael Jordan goes around on the train set and he's dancing in the window, so like the robbers look outside and they think that the house is full of people, but it's really just Kevin dancing with himself and his Michael Jordan cutout. All right, let's see. Starting up game 2 here, we move right into Jolteon for Firma. We also place another Eevee on the bench. On Bipple's end. See, now, I just don't really know how you would approach this team here. If it's... I guess this way we have a path to Decidueye. At least. But it's like, do you put the cape on the Lurantis? Nope, we're going to go for the Decidueye. I think that's probably the smarter idea here instead of, like, trying to have your Lurantis win the game. We do have the Quick Grow Extract in hand, though, so I'm curious to see if Bipple uses that next turn or if we hold off and just go... I don't know. I guess it would make sense to use it, right? Since we have Dartrix. That's my thought, is we're going to Quick Grow Extract the Fomantis next turn, get into Lurantis as fast as possible. We'll Dartrix up the bench. And start building up the Decidueye for the following turn. Alright, Lurantis doing Lurantis things. So we did see the Quick Grow I'm a little late, but we did see that Quick Grow Extract, the QGE, go out on the Fomantis. 20 damage went out to everybody. This Jolteon deck seems like it's consistent and very fast. The Eevee Bag's going to be able to heal. Wow, I forgot Eevee Bag heals everybody too. I forgot about that part. Eevee Bag being able to heal 20 damage to every evolution on the field. Somewhat unfortunate here. The good news is we do at least have Decidueye ready to go. We might be able to... I don't know. Is there enough gas in the tank here for this single Decidueye? The sole Decidueye. I think we're going to have to... I don't know if there's enough gas. I think we take out the Jolteon here, right? Or at least get him into kill range next turn. So it's going to come down to, do we have enough time to take out the Jolteon and the Eevee on the bench before the Leafeon gets set up? Ooh, wait. And I think that might actually be game. That's going to pop the Jolteon back up to 80 health, which, again, this Decidueye only able to do 70 damage. And we have no other damage modifier on the team or on the field. No setup for another Rowlet. I think, again, this is going to be game over here, unfortunately, for Bipple. Not necessarily game over, but I do think, unfortunately, he's going to lose this round. Bipple definitely still has a shot to move on to Top Cut tomorrow. Losing just because you lose one doesn't mean you're out. So, again, we'll look forward to seeing more of Bipple. Either way, I'm glad we caught this game. This was kind of an interesting setup here between both these decks. This Jolteon deck, very fast, huh? It's a very fast deck to deal with. Alrighty. Again, shout out to both players there, Firma and Bipple. Firma moving on 2-0, Bipple 1-1. Still has a chance at Top Cut. Alright, let's find another match here. Doo-doo. All right, sorry guys, just loading up the matches. Let's see who else we have here. I'm sure we've got somebody. Sin still playing? All right, here we go. Let's hop in the air. Nope, we may have caught him just a second too late. Here we go. All right, I got a game. Hold on one sec. One sec. Sorry. Being goofy. All right, there we go. Okay, game on the screen here. We're seeing a Mega Pincer, actually. Mega Pincer with full Leafeon. However, that Mega Pincer is staring down an Oricorio. See, I think we're going to have to pass to the opponent. This is One Cool Bro against Hissing Mountain. We are watching Hissing Mountain. One Cool Bro running Magnezone or Oricorio. Let's load up the deck list here. This is game 2, it looks like. One Cool Bro up 1 game currently. Fix that. Sing Mount, we'll call him. One Cool Bro, I love that name. We see the coin flip. Sorry, guys, I was loading up the deck list. I should have been more hyped for that. Now the question is, does Hissing Mountain have another way to take out this Oricorio or one of these Oricorios? We've lost the helmet on our Mega Pincer. All we have is EXs left on the field. I don't think we do, actually. I think it might be game over. We might be locked out from just Oricorio lock. Because One Cool Bro has 2 prize points, so we may have already lost one of our Kartanas by the time we even showed up. There's all the cards in the deck. I don't see another Kartana. Again, I think we are unfortunately Oricorio locked here, which is, again, very unfortunate because Pincer was ready to go. We almost saw Mega Pincer pop off. Either way, awesome game, awesome deck, Hissing Mountain. I like that. I like seeing Mega Pincer in action. Very unfortunate we had to run into an Oricorio, but it happens. Let's see if there is going to be another game. Shout out to One Cool Bro. Guy is definitely One Cool Bro. I don't know what to tell you. He's cool, though. All right. What do we have left for games? We've definitely got something left. Let me take a look. Another one. Another one. All right, here we go. We are watching, looks like Vanny versus Misplay. Vanny is running Magnezone or Ikorio. Looks like a very similar deck to what we just saw being ran. Misplay is running Mega Altaria Greninja. Let me load up the deck list for everybody here. Sorry, I gotta get the last players cleared off. All right, deck list shown here. Yeah, remember, it is game 3 as well. Let me fix the score. All right, we're loaded up now. We got the deck list loaded as well as the score. Let me tune into the game. Hopefully it's not too late. Misplay sitting at 0 prize points currently. We are going to see Mega Altaria hit the field. We unfortunately do not have enough energy to retreat off the Mega Greninja. He's not Mega Greninja. He might as well be Mega Greninja. We don't have enough energy to retreat off Greninja into Mega Altaria. Magneton out front. We got a ton of Magnetons, and we just top decked our Magnezone. So that could spell trouble. Even still, Magnezone not going to be able to one-shot this Greninja. Oh, I spoke too soon. The caster curse hit last second. We do run the other Magnezone, the old Magnezone, the one that hits for 110. So with type advantage, this will be enough to take out the Greninja. Vanny sitting at 2 prize points now. Misplay gonna have to take out 3 Pokemon with just 1 Mega Altaria. This might get a little scary. See the copycat go out. I believe at this point, Misplay just looking for some more basics. Without 2 more basics, he's not going to be able to one-shot this Magnezone. Do we get it? Yes, no, maybe so. We could see... Oh, we're going right for it. I was going to say we could see a possible sleep play here. I guess the other alternative is we set up the Swablu on the bench, and we could always retreat out. We could even evolve into Greninja and just kill with a ping if possible. We're going to have to see if Misplay can maybe make the play. He's going to need to make no misplays. Speaking of misplay, we did forego the Volt Charge, but we didn't necessarily need it. We had 3 energy already ready to go. Magnezone choosing to attack again. This Mega Alt sitting at 60, and that'll be game. Congrats to Vanny taking the round here. All right, let's see if we can find another game. Ooh, how about Wheelchair Kev? I think he might have already finished his game. That's all right. We'll keep an eye on Wheelchair Kev for sure. Well, I'm trying my best here to find us another match. Bear with me, guys. Might be getting down to the nitty-gritty for this round. Here we go. We got a game. Got ourselves a game here. Let's load it up. Okay, let me make sure. Sorry guys, the dings are me. The bings are me. I'm trying to find the opponents. Alright, this might not actually be a game. Sorry, folks. I thought this was actually a game, but I think this is just, it's a mini, I believe it is. I think they're just playing, like, a practice round in between matches here. So, not an official round. Let's see if we can find an official game. Ooh, is Bixie still playing? Is Bixie in Discord? Bixie. Maybe not. See if we can maybe find some streams going on. Possibly. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, God damn it, Bobby.
Yeah, folks, I think we're getting to the end of the round. I'm having a tough time finding any more games here. I hate when there's like a game right underneath my nose. I always feel like there's one just sitting right there in front of me and I'm missing it. We checked everybody in Discord. I'm gonna have to see if there's possibly somebody still streaming on Twitch. But again, it might be too far gone. Looks like Nabrix won his game. Shout out to Nabrix. Feditet? How about you, Fed? Feditet? Feditet, unfortunately, losing his game. Yonix. I'm sure Yonix is done by now, right? Yonix? Yonix is also done. Well, we're looking. I guess let's do this. Let's go. We can talk about the metagame real quick while we're waiting. Since it's starting to get down to about like 10 matches left. I don't think we're going to find one. So let's open it up to the metagame discussion here. We will have at least some of the standings and metagame updated here. Let's take a look. Start with the standings. So far, and again, this is round one. Only one round has gone out, so we have basically half the entire tournament is tied for first place here. Considering half the people either won their first game or lost it, right? So we have 386 people tied for first. Let's go and take a look at the metagame, I guess. Again, the standings aren't necessarily going to matter for this first, I like to say, first 2 or 3 rounds, just because of the way everybody's kind of tied for first here. So I am seeing some decks pop up, though. I do see like a Mega Pidgeot. I see a Victory Bell. We'll have to keep an eye out for these players. Proto, did he win his second match? Oh no, he dropped. Not good. Okay, let's go through the metagame, I guess. We'll go through here again. I want to see the win percentage is going to start to roll out, so we'll get a better idea of what's going on. Again, we have almost 20% of the share, almost a fifth of the players this week are running Suicune Greninja, 18% of them. So it's sitting at a almost 60% win rate as well, 58.8, which is very high. We'd say maybe 59% win rate. Not bad. So I can see why people are running this deck. Again, it's like falling back to old reliable here. I'm curious then. Well, it doesn't look like Magnezone Oricorio is doing too great. Still sitting only at a 47% win rate. I think, again, Decidueye EX Decidueye has a decent shot against most Greninja decks or Suicune decks. I think they have the advantage there, as far as I'm understanding. So, we may see a decent win percentage from Decidueye this week if they're able to run into a bunch of Suicunes throughout the ladder here. Mega Altaria Chingling also sitting very high, almost 70 or 69%. I can't believe there's only 2% of the share running this. That actually kind of blows my mind. Mega Altaria Chingling is actually kind of my new favorite way to run Mega Altaria, with Chingling, double Chinglings, and Jirachi. I think, again, if we're going to be looking at Greninjas here, or Greninja and, like, Hydreigon, things like Chingling are huge. Being able to stall the evolution. I mean, usually that's enough to win the game for you, if you're able to stall long enough. But either way, we'll have to see. I can't believe, again, that is such a low share of this week's meta share, I guess. Take a look and see. Got about 10 matches left, guys. Subaru. Wasn't this the player that won last week? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Might be thinking of somebody else. All right. Interesting. Let's go back here. I'm gonna take another look at the metagame since we have more time to yap. We look at Mega Charizard Entei. It's sitting above Mega Altaria Chingling, which, again, kind of surprising to me. But the win percentage is pretty abysmal, only sitting about 40%. Keep in mind these win percentages are going to be a bit skewed with, like, the lower amount of decks being played. I guess, like, Suicune Greninja, you might be able to get somewhat of a decent idea, just considering it's taking such a large sample size. These percentages are taken from the sample size of how many people are actually running the deck. So the less people there are actually running it, the more skewed this percentage is going to be. But just something to keep in mind as we're going through these stats for the first few rounds here. We see Mega Lopunny EX Lucario sitting at about... It's below Mega Charizard in the share, sitting at about 2.5%. The win rate, too, is... Well, it's better than Charizard. Sitting almost 48%, we'll say. Greninja Mega Absol, sitting at about exactly 3% of the share, and a current 64% win rate. So that's not doing too terrible this week. Greninja Absol. It's definitely doing better than Greninja Mega Altaria. Greninja Mega Altaria kind of in the dumps this week, sitting at only a 38% win rate, if we give it the benefit of the doubt. All right. With that being said, guys, I think we have just a couple minutes left till the next round starts. I'm going to use this opportunity to run to the bathroom just real quickly here. My dogs are also bugging me, so give me just 2 seconds till the next round starts. I will be right back.
This shit heat.
Alrighty. I'm back. Sorry about that. Looks like we just started up the next round, so just in time here. Let's see. Who do we want to watch? Let's see if we can maybe find somebody in the standings here. We'll find somebody doing decent in the standings and see if we can snipe out a game. How about this one right here? Now, we just watched Double Decidui. We just did that. Let's do this. Found one for us. Give me a sec here. We're going to load this up. We'll watch Rorik. Right. Oh, his hand blocker kind of threw me off there. Okay. Game loaded up. There's another one and another one.
This shit heat.
Oops, sorry folks, that's my fault. All right. So it's Rorik versus Laquita, I believe it is. Laquita. Rorik is running Mega Altaria Indeedee and Laquita. God, I'm gonna say that name. I thought I was saying that name wrong. Laquita is running Jolteon EX with Beginning Bolt Jolteon. Let's load them both up here. There's another one and another one. All right. All right, and Rorik's deck now loaded up. Tuning into the game, looks like we've got Mega Altaria ready to rock, full health, smacking into the Jolteon. Jolteon does have a helmet on, but I don't know if there's going to be enough energy. Ooh, and they're asleep too. Oh, no way. That might be a lot of trouble here. I think Rorik's sitting in a very good spot here. Again, this active Jolteon is asleep, so they're not going to be able to retreat it. All they can do is let it sit here and be vulnerable in the active spot. Laquita does choose to attach energy on the benched one, which makes the most sense. They still failed the sleep check, so they're going to be asleep again, still again. We'll heal off that helmet damage, maybe even put the helmet on ourselves. At this point, that Mega Altaria is hitting for 100 damage out in the front. Downside is if you do choose to attach this energy on the benched Mega Altaria, that'll be game. Forget what I was saying, but I was going to say, actually, if you do choose to attach that energy, the Jolteon ability is going to go off and do 20 damage to that benched one. But we see Laquita end the game. I think it was just too far, too late, being stuck asleep, as well as Rorik just getting that Mega Altaria online very fast. Kind of just wasn't enough gas in the tank on Laquita's end. Again, Rorik taking game one. We'll move into game two. Possibly. Let's see. Sorry, guys. Kind of just checking, make sure everything's all right on the back end here. We're going to see game two start up here. Rorik definitely going to start off with a Chingling out in the active. And Rorik is going first. We don't know what he has in the hand, but regardless, Chingling going first, generally a good thing on this deck or this setup. So again, we do see Chingling start off. However, we only see Indeedee hit the field. Ooh, this might be trouble for Rorik. The Beginning Bolt Jolteon does make the appearance here, so that's going to knock out the Chingling and it's going to force Rorik to have to put the Indeedee into the active spot, which just means he's going to be one energy behind or further behind. I guess the good news is, though, Indeedee can actually attack with this team, considering you're able to attach Psychic Energy. So you can actually attack with your Indeedee. It's not just a heal bot here. But again, this Indeedee is going to be stuck in the active with no energy on it. So it's not necessarily going to be doing anything this turn. Hand so bad, we're going to trash it. All we had was the Mega Ult. Nothing else to build off of. Rough. Very rough. I don't know if that's what we want necessarily. The good news is this beginning Bolt Jolteon is going to go down to only doing 40 damage. Again, that only does that extra bonus damage the turn it evolves. So this turn it's going to go down to doing only 40 damage, and Indeedee will be able to heal off 20 of that 40. So not the end of the world, but still not great. Good news is, too, with Indeedee, I think we could actually kill this Jolteon if we decide to attach and attack. I think, again, if we attack on Indeedee right here, it'll do 60 damage. Indeedee's attack scales based off how much damage, or excuse me, not how much damage, how much energy the opponent has attached on him. So with 1 energy, it's an additional 30 damage, so they will be hitting for 60. And it does look like Rourke is going to choose to do that. We are knocking out the Jolteon. This will put us down to 90 HP. And we are going to have to figure out something else. It's gonna maybe take like a sleep miracle at this point, folks. I don't know if there will be a way to recover this. And essentially the second Liquida finds a Cyrus, it's Goodbye-rus, and they do run 2 Cyruses. Double Cyri. Pocket Mads, I know I might be a little bit late reading your comment here, but Maddie was saying you can update the standings, or I should be able to update the standings anytime in the admin dashboard. I'll have to take a look here. I'm not really sure how to do it, but we'll take a look after, maybe after this round. Next time we have a moment to yap, we'll investigate. Similar start. Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's a Jirachi out in the active. Sorry, I swear, Jirachi and Chingling at first glance. Especially with me, I'm like, huh? Hello, Sonny, I can't see it. Okay, we do get a Swablu this time. A Swabluski. We're going to put the helmet on Swablu, and Jirachi is going to hang out in the active spot. We could see possibly the same play as last time with the beginning bolt Jolteon. We are going to get red carded into a copycat. I see why they red carded him. They really want that beginning bolt Jolteon. Again, that beginning bolt is able... Oh, they're going with EX Jolteon. That'll work just as well, I suppose. Now the question is... Are we attaching just directly to Swablu? One thing that could be done, we did see a glance at that helmet there, so we could maybe even just helmet up on this active Jirachi, force that Jolteon to attack into the Jirachi, and then drop it down into kill range for the Mega Altaria next turn. We're going to have to see if that plays out. The downside is Rourke's going to need 2 basics in order to do that full 130 damage and take out this Jolteon next turn. I'd say without that, he's going to fall maybe too far behind. We shall see. fix the music here. I had that cranked a little loud. There's my dog. Some of you guys from my stream may know Daisy. This is Daisy. She's like my little co-pilot here during my streams. She has her dog bed sitting right next to me. And that's what she wanted. She's like, pick me up, put me in my dog bed. But first, she's got to make her cameo on stream. Shout out to Daisy. Daisy says, make sure to like the stream. Make sure to go follow Jay Dankist over on Twitch as well. Make sure you're subbed up to Maddie. All right. We'll put you in bed. There we go. Focusing back up on the game here. Looks like we didn't find those basics, so Rorik was forced to attack with just what he had on the field. Wasn't enough to take out Jolteon EX. We are going to maybe be too far behind. I don't know. I guess we do have at least Indeedee on the field healing up 20 damage, but still kind of put you in a tough spot here. You'll be at 90 health with the heal this turn, but then you drop back down to 70. So if they are able to draw into their other Jolteon, it's essentially game over, right? What could be possible is, well, all we see is another Swablu. I was going to say, I don't remember if... No, okay, so Rorik only has one Jirachi, and we did see that Jirachi unfortunately get taken out. I was going to say, if he's able to top deck into another Jirachi somehow, he could maybe snipe out that... Jolteon. It's going to come down to this, folks. If Liquida is able to evolve, I think they take the game. I might... Hold on. I might even have the score wrong on this, folks. I do indeed have the score wrong. It's 1-1. And that is game. No, it's not. I'm sorry. I glanced over for a sec. We're still in it. Desperation play. We get the Furfrou. It's still kind of the same spot, though, unfortunately. This Mega Altaria is sitting at 90... Oh, no, he's got it. I'm sorry. I missed the health. Furfrou was enough. I forgot Furfrou was enough. Alrighty, Rorik, I mean, narrowly escaping defeat there, I'd say. That was a close one. Very close. Able to scrape by. Unfortunately, Liquida was not able to find their other Jolteon. So Rorik taking the dub here. Let's move on to our next game. Big shout out to Rorik. Let's move on. Who do we got left? I'm sure we've got a ton of matches left. Ooh, I hope this is still going. If not, we're gonna have to check this game out at some point because this deck looks crazy. Yonix with the dub. Oh, he's killing it too. My guy. All right, hold on. Let's see. Did Yonix already win his round? Sorry, folks, that was me. Uh-oh, where is he? Oh, he must have already won. Wow. Okay, we'll take a look here in just a minute for what Yonix is using. Yonix is using. Sorry, again, I can't... Where is he? Why can I not find him? Oh, I know why. I know why. Yes, Yonix did win his games. Let's see who else is still playing. Check Discord real quick. Ooh, what the Sigma? Is Sigma still playing? He may have just finished as well. You guys are going too fast. Let's do it this way so I don't Control F ding you guys to death. Okay, what the Sigma looks like he may have one more game. I don't know if there may be, if they just haven't updated the deck or the standings yet. Oh wait, hold on. So I have the ability, right? I don't want to do that though. I don't want to make things bad. I don't know how to do it. Give me one more sec, guys. Now my other dog is bugging me. Hold on one moment. Okay, sorry about that. Again, waiting to see if what the Sigma is gonna start up their next game here. I'm confused. Okay, I guess we'll move on. Sorry. Moving on. Who is... still streaming in Discord? Wait a sec. Hold on. Might have found us a game. Got it. All right, hold on. We got one. Let's load it up. Sorry, folks. Again, there will be some moments of scuffedness today. I am running this solo, unfortunately. Well, not even unfortunately. It's not the end of the world. But, I guess I'm just saying, hey, maybe bear with me. You know, you guys are fairly understanding by now. But, again, just me running the stream today. Shout out to Taj. He's down on vacation in Hawaii, the Alola region. Pocket Mad's enjoying his Christmas vacation. I said, don't worry about it. I got it solo. Tomorrow, guys, we have a special guest. Where am I at? Where am I pointing at? See above us? You see above us? The new challenger approaching. I thought that was funny. I thought it was clever. I don't want to ruin the surprise. But tomorrow, we'll have somebody joining us for Top Cut. Sorry, you guys can see my dog right here. This is where she's at, but the green screen cuts her off. Sort of. Now she's popping into frame. All right, we got the dub for What the Sigma. Speaking of being scuffed, I didn't even have the deck list loaded up there. I think that might be... game. Let's take a look. Oh, this is starting to get to be a mess. Hold on, let me organize myself a little bit real quick. That is going to be it for What the Sigma. Let's find our next game. I think that ended so fast I didn't have a chance. Next round, guys, I think we're going to watch Yonix. I think that'll be the plan. Let's see how many rounds are left, or games are left in this round. Oh, Nabrix is still going. Perfect. Got one. I know what we'll do. We'll watch Nabrix. All right, let's load him up. The Brizzler. You guys know Nabrix. He was hosting with me last week. So shout out Nabrix. We're rooting for him. Let's see. Let me get everything loaded up. Nabrix. No bricks. Playing against the opponent. Who's he playing against? Sparadrap? Spotarap. I'm gonna say it. Sparadap. I don't know. That's a tough one for me. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that one wrong. Too many R's. We're gonna see Nabrix with the Greninja. He's got energy on Greninja. He's got energy on Suicune. He's got 120 health left on the Greninja. We're thinking, what do we want to do here? Do we want to heal up yet? Not yet. We only have the one Irida. Let's load it up. This is game 3, by the way. The deck's loaded up. We have time, hopefully. Hopefully we get to see him at least. Sorry, folks. A little late on the decks. Okay. So Nabrix gonna be sitting at 80 health or 90 health, which is very unfortunate because that means the following turn, this Decidueye is gonna be able to snipe him out for 100 damage. And I think we may see a loss here. Again, this Decidueye deck is definitely giving Greninja Suicune a rough time, I feel like. If I'm not mistaken, this is going to be 2 prize points for Nabrix by taking out this Decidueye. But he's... No, that's only the first prize point even. Oof, just a rough round. Again, this Decidueye EX is going to be able to snipe out Greninja EX on Nabrix's end, and they are already sitting at 2 prize points, so that will be enough. Dang. Looks like Nabrix... We caught this game a little late, but it looks like Nabrix may have lost the Indeedee early on. Rough. Nabrix not totally out of it. We'll have to keep an eye on the boy. Hopefully he is able to do a little better next round. Again, this is where I like to be sometimes. I like to call it riding the loser wave. Where you get about 2 losses, and then you're down where everybody else is sitting at 2 losses. And maybe they're there because they're not good, right? Not saying that Nabrix isn't good. He's obviously one of the best. Is the best. He's the 2-time. So, when you're the 2-time, and you're down in, like, the loser wave, I mean, sometimes you can ride that loser wave all the way to the top. Seen it happen many a time. Some of my best tournament performances have been where I'm sitting at 2 losses early on. So, again, not totally over. We're rooting for the boy. Throw your hands in the air like Goku. Send him that energy. Let's see if we can get in another game. I don't know. Don't know if there's going to be time. Yeah, there should be. We could maybe find one. There's about 50 games left. Maybe 40 to 50. The question is, which one is streaming and who can we watch? Well, I'm not seeing a lot of people that are streaming on, like, Discord. Let's see. Ooh, maybe we got one right here. Don't let me forget, guys. We're watching Yonex next game. Which I'm sure it's going to be tough for you guys to remind me, considering we've got a 10-minute delay going on. Let's see if this is an actual game. Aitsu. Not an actual game, unfortunately. Actual game? Maybe? Hold on, we might have one. Let's see. Fed. Nope. Sorry, thought we had one with Fed-a-tet. Guri. Any of these, come on. Give me a game. We'll take anybody. Goody. Let's see, is Guri still playing? Give me one sec here, guys. Let me fix up the music in the meantime as well. I don't know if we're going to be able to find another game this round, guys. It's getting kind of slim pickings for matches that are being streamed. I don't see anybody in Discord still streaming this round, and I don't see anybody on Twitch as well. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, sorry guys. All right, let's at least get some music going in the background. Add a few more things to the playlist here for us. Hopefully we're not just repeating the same songs over and over. Oops, hold on one sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Again, sorry folks, it's just me running everything today for Swiss rounds. So if it's a little scuffed, bear with me. I appreciate you guys hanging in there when there's some little dead air moments and, you know, while we try to get everything going in the background. But, again, I wanted to make sure we had some gameplay today. So I didn't want to... The options were either we just cancel it, which I said, hell no. I'll go solo before we cancel it. So here we are. I'm going solo. Either way, tomorrow I've got a special guest lined up for us. I think you guys will like it. Tomorrow will be a fun one. In the meantime, that's about it for this round. Round number 3 just now wrapping up. We've got probably 15 games left. Less than that. They're going to start dropping like flies here. Let's take a look at the metagame or the standings, and we'll go from there. Let's close. Oops. 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 Like that. Go like that. All right, sorry. So for the standings, okay, hold on. I guess I don't know if you guys should see the admin part here. Let me check the admin stuff. Maddie says we can check the standings and push the standings somehow. Maddie, you might have to show me how to do that before I start clicking into things here. Obviously, I'm not going to mess something up, but I don't want to either show something I shouldn't on stream or possibly click into something I wouldn't. I can't imagine I would ever do something like that, but... No, I'm kidding. Kidding! Alright, what do we got? Going through the pairings here. This is still pairings from last round. We're gonna have to, like, manually go through people and see. Let's check the metagame real quickly, though. I wanted to see what everything updated to. It looks like Suicune Greninja sitting over 60% win rate right now, which I think the only thing sitting above 60% win rate. I don't know if this necessarily counts. Down here, it's really like the ratings are kind of skewed for this. However, Altaria, Mega Altaria doing pretty well. I'm wondering if SA is running. Let's see if SA is playing this week, huh? Go standings and see if we can find SA. I knew it. I knew it. So SA normally, let's check his his matches, his standings. So he's sitting 3-0. SA is a consistently excellent performer, top player. He is notorious for running Mega Altaria with Dragon Arcana Altaria. This deck right here. Let's take a look. So, double Sing Swablu, double Dragon Arcana Altaria, which comes from Secluded Springs, 120 HP, 2 colorless energy. But if you mix up the energy, if you have like 2 different types of energy, either a water energy and a psychic or an electric energy and a psychic, you can do 100 damage. So it hits extremely hard on turn 2, considering you're able to set it up with babies. And it has 120 health with no weakness. So it's able to tank and do a ton of damage. It also pairs with Mega Altaria. So you can either draw into Dragon Arcana or Mega Altaria. You, again, also have 3 babies and an Oricorio. So you have a wall to get through before they can get into your either your Dragon Arcana Altaria or your Mega Altaria. For the setup, looks like they're running double Lycia, double May, 1 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina, red card, cape, and a copycat. No Pokeballs. SA, I think, was also notorious for running, like, the daycare decks back a few seasons ago, where you would run a bunch of babies and, like, Snorlax, Darkrai. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was SA. But he kind of pioneered that, like, no Pokeball strategy, if I'm not mistaken. Or at least that's where I remember getting it from. I remember being completely blown away, and this is pre-Lycia days. We were seeing decks with no Pokeballs. But it kind of works in some decks like this, where it's like a Pokeball is really just you're drawing the same thing essentially, right? All the Pokeball does is take up a card slot and help you thin your deck faster. But it's not necessarily giving you something that you wouldn't have got otherwise. So people are foregoing the Pokeball and just saying, well, I'm going to draw the basic anyways, right? I'm either going to draw the Pokeball or I'm going to draw the basic. So it works in that sense. We also see, again, the double maze to help with setup to get the Dragon Arcana Altaria online, assuming as fast as possible, or presumably as fast as possible. Let's see here. We'll have to keep an eye on SA. Again, he's sitting 3-0 with this deck, but he always does very, very well with this deck. Ever since, like, this got introduced with, like, Lycia and May and Copycat, this deck has been a absolute terror. Not a lot of people run it, though, which is kind of surprising. It's one of my favorite decks. It seems like it wouldn't be very consistent, but it actually is. Either way, again, one of my favorite decks to play. We'll keep an eye on SA. I have a feeling he's going to go far. Where are we at? Pairings. Looks like we got 1 match left here, so we'll yap for just another moment. Who is it? Oh, it's Gian? No way. We had a match this whole time, folks. Hold on. Oh, I apologize, everybody. We'll pretend we didn't. Let's load him up. Hold on. That is my bad, folks. Okay. There is the match. A little stretched out there, but... All right. Apologies, folks. Again, I didn't realize Gian was still playing. I thought we had missed basically everybody that was streaming, but we caught one last game here. Is it over, though? It may be over, because all they have to do now is retreat off the Furfrou into Mega Altaria, and that's game, actually. I think it's gonna be over before it begins. What's the opponent's name? Turek. Or does he get the kill here? Wait, it might not totally be over. Don't do that. I wouldn't do that. I would just kill. But that sucks, because then he loses his energy. I see what the decision was. Ooh, wait. But that's game over. Why did we pass? That's game over. Oh, no. I think it was over no matter what. Well, that sucks. Right when I was just about to get the player names on all that loaded up. I think that was game 3, and I think that was actually the final game of the entire round. Yes, it was. Okay, we'll be moving into round number 4 here. Again, guys, if you are just joining us, my name's Jadankis. I'm sure you guys know me by now. I am solo streaming Swiss rounds today. That's all right. Again, we're good with that. I'm not complaining about it. I'm just letting you guys know it's just me today. But we're getting through it. We're watching some games. We're into round 4 already. Quick reminder though, guys, if you haven't yet liked the stream over on YouTube, make sure to drop a like. Also, guys, if you're not yet subbed up to Maddie's channel, make sure you are. Maddie provides some of the best meta content, in addition to hosting the world's largest pocket tournament every single week. So, again, make sure you're here for that. Sub up, bells on. Make sure you catch his meta breakdown on Monday. He's going to go through this entire tournament. Everybody, that did well, we'll go through all the decks. Maddie breaks that down every single Monday. So, again, make sure you're here, subbed up. And then if you guys want to, come join me over on the Twitch channel. I am hosting on Twitch. We're dual streaming. We got YouTube and Twitch running today. But we've got the Twitch stream running over on my channel. So if you guys want to do me a big solid, come hang out on the Twitch channel with me. Drop a follow if you're not followed up over on my Twitch channel. I'd appreciate it if you could. Oops, let's get this off the screen. Sorry. I started yapping at the wrong time. But again, give me a follow over on the Twitch channel. I'd appreciate it. Come hang out with me over there. Again, I'd appreciate it if you could. Let's find ourselves the next round. Sorry. I'm gonna lose my mind yapping by the end of today, just so you guys know. Who could we watch? Who do we have? Is SA around? I wish SA was in Discord. Streaming a game. Nope, I know who we're gonna watch. Remember, I promised. I said we're gonna watch Yonix. So we're gonna watch Yonix. That's what we're doing. Let's load it up. Hold on one sec, guys. I think he's just getting into his round here, so we've got just a moment. Yonix is running a wild deck here, too, so this will be hopefully a fun one. I think he's been winning, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yeah, he's sitting 3-0 with this deck, so let's take a look. It's in a book. I keep saying that after last week. So he's going up against Frogger, I believe. Hopefully it's Frogger. It looks like Frogger is playing Mega Alteria Indeedee. Get it all loaded up here, folks. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and I think the gameplay is just about to start as well. All right. Again, shout out to Yonix. Hopefully this is a cool game. I think it will be. I know Yonix is a great player, so we should be in for a treat. He is running, this is, again, kind of a strange deck. So he's running double Rampardos with a double Archeops as well. And Furfrou is his one basic starting Pokemon. So this is really just go for the fossils. I like it. All right, let's see it. I mean, he's winning. He's 3-0. Let's see who he's taken out. He's been able to snipe out a Magnezone Oricorio, a Mega Lopunny, Hitmontop, and then a Magnezone Mega Absol. So now he's up against the Mega Altaria Indeedee. Let's see if it works here as well. This is kind of a cool deck. So we're going to copycat into a 4-card hand here. After we just set up both of our fossils. Ooh, we're going to get one of them online. I like this. So now I'm curious. Also, another thing on this deck too is you're playing triple 1 prize pointers. So they've got to kill 3 things to get the win here. We're going to start off with a 30 damage charge from Furfrou. All right, Frogger's going to set up the Swablu on the bench. He said, nope, I'm going bench mode. We're going to have to see. At least the Indeedee was able to heal the active Swablu out of kill range, so it's not going to get one shot. We're going to actually evolve it as well. I don't know if Yonix is going to take advantage of this or not. We're going to go right into Rampardos with the candy, and then we're going to go into the middle evolution for Archeops. I got to look up the name of it. Archeops. All right, let's see. Sorry, guys. Give me a sec here. I know I'm not really commenting on the game. I'm checking a couple things in the background. Give me just a moment. You guys will like this. I'm trying to update the playlist a little bit to add some more variety to it. So bear with me. Hopefully you guys like some of the additions we've got coming on the playlist here. But bear with me. Okay, so we do see Yonex take the dub. Crazy. I should have paid attention on that one, actually. This is too good to not be paying attention on. That is my bad. We will lock in here. Shout out to Yonex, though. This deck is an insane deck. He's possibly going to be going 4-0 with it. All right. Hopefully we have some more bangers on the actual playlist going on here. The official Pocket Mads soundtrack of the weekend. Swiss round soundtrack, we'll say. Let's play some of the new songs on the soundtrack. How about? Can we do that? How do we do that? Oh, hold on. I goofed it. Well, that's not what we wanted. Hold on one sec, folks. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Falling apart. Okay, here we go. We see Yonex starting again. However, no fossils down on the field just yet. This Furfrou putting in some work. It's crazy how good this Furfrou actually is. I think that's how you pronounce it. Furfrou. It's either Furfrou or Furfrau. It might even be Furfrau. I think that makes more sense because I think it's supposed to be like what, the Frau, you know? Mein Frau? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying, so I better be careful. Okay, we're gonna drop a rock. The downside is we are gonna lose our Furfrou. I wonder if Yonex might be a little too slow to set up on this one here. This might be a tough one to pull off. We'll have to see. I could be wrong, but I think maybe not getting the rocks down sooner, or you know, ASAP. That might be your weakness. All right. We got the rock out front. I don't know. This is looking like might be a desperation play. We are going to see the copycat. It's going to be a decent copycat at least, but I don't know if it's going to be too little too late. Stage 1. The good news is Archon can do 40 damage with just the 1 energy, so we can essentially get set up here and put Mega Altaria into kill range. It's kind of crazy how, like, it started off not looking so great, but now all of a sudden this Mega Altaria, well, damn, he's not in kill range, right? Because Indeed's on the field. Yonex might be in trouble on this one. I don't know. I'm having trouble seeing the window. Again, guys, we're gonna put on a couple new songs here, a couple new beats. Shout out to Neji for real, fellow Pocket content creator, for supplying the music today. If you guys are wondering, what are we listening to? What is this? Again, these are beats from fellow Pocket content creator, Neji for real. Go check out his beat page, essentially. It's Neji for real instrumentals over on YouTube. Dude puts out amazing music. That's all I listen to when I'm streaming. He's got the best copy-free music. Well, most of it's copyright-free. Everything we're listening to today is copyright-free. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Again, I think Yonex was just a little too slow to get the rocks down that game. Let's move into game 3, however. It's not over. And I definitely like this deck. I want to see Yonex continue to win because I want him to get into top cut and I want him to do well. This would be a fun new deck to add to the meta rotation. Archeops is one of those cards too where it's like it's kind of a sleeper card. Ooh, that's a good one. Breakdown. Okay, we're looking a little better this turn. We've got the Furfrou down with a helmet and a rock on the bench. The downside is we are going first, excuse me. So we don't have energy advantage, which I don't know how big of a deal energy advantage is on a deck like this or not. I would assume it would be good though to have energy advantage and just start ripping right away with Furfrou. Mine Furfrou. That's okay. We're good though. We're setting up. Archeops gonna be ready to go next turn. Possibly. I don't know if it's in his hand, but if it is, again, it'll be ready to go next turn. The good thing about that Archeops as well is it's only one fighting energy. Everything only requires one energy to attack. So easy to set up and definitely obnoxious. So again, let's go over Archeops' attack since we haven't really discussed what it does. Archeops stage 2, it's the evolution for the plume fossil. One fighting energy. This attack does 20 damage This attack does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. During your next turn, this Pokemon's wild spin does plus 20 damage to each of those Pokemon. So, you do it the first turn. Again, it's going to do 20 damage to the entire lot. You spin it again, and it's going to do 40 damage to the entire lot. The downside is it doesn't continue to stack up, so you won't do 60 the following turn. But still, 40 damage in one turn to everybody, quite a lot. Not only that, but you'll have done 60 damage to basically the entire board. Archeops also sitting at 140 health, so you're not able to one-shot it with things like Mega Altaria. Too bad we have a Blastoise game going on right now. All right, Furfrou going down, but we're going to do a little bit of chip damage with the helmet. Let's see what comes in next. Archeon, going to Archeops or just Archeon mode? I mean, he could get away with just attacking with Archeon, or whatever his name is, Archon. The stage 1 does do 40 damage straight up, so it's not terrible. Uh-oh. All right, Yonik's looking a little worried. I don't know if he's just stressed, if he's praying. What's going on here? Okay. He's not looking too happy. We're gonna go for the copycat, but we only have 2 cards. I don't like it either. Come on. He did get a professor, so... This is not good, though, folks. I guess the one... No, even the one... If he were to attack, he brings Mega Alt down to 120, which still is unfortunately not enough for Rampardos. Or, I'm sorry, let me do the math again. So he brings him down to 120, which is enough for Rampardos, but you're going to heal out of it with the Indeedee, so it's going to go back up to 140. That's what I meant to say, which, again, is not enough for Rampardos. Rampardos only hits for 130, so we'll be 10 damage shy, and with the helmet on Mega Altaria, that will open up a kill for the Rampardos. I do think that is going to be game. Unfortunate. We just couldn't find the evolution there that last turn. I think Yonik's just accepting defeat here, unfortunately. Accepting these feet. Oh, wait. No, that won't work. He could evolve. I mean, he did get the candy into an Archeops, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. We do stay alive. Unfortunately, there's just no way to heal and no way to even get into that Rampardos. 10 damage shy with that Indeedee. Interesting deck, and Yonik's is doing very well with it. So we'll have to hope that he continues to do well enough to make top cut. I'd love to see this deck perform tomorrow, so we'll have to see. I'm rooting for you. Good games regardless. Let's see if we can find something else. Ooh, this is a good one. Bonus points to somebody in chat, whoever figures out what this one's from. Give me a sec, guys. Again, we're going to load up the next game here, or try to find another one. See. It's alright, that was my fault. Looks like they just finished. Unfortunate. Ooh, SA. Okay, hold on. SA's live. Perfect. We're gonna catch the tail end of this match. Maybe we can catch next round. SA must have heard me talking about him. Which I'm glad he did, because this is a excellent player, excellent deck. I wanted to see more of this. Let me set up the scores, make sure everything's right on the scores here, folks. We're jamming now. All right. Sorry, folks. Getting stuck here, pulling up the deck list. SA, where you at? There you are. Boom, boom. SA versus Miss Pinguino. Both players here, excellent players. Again, SA playing the Dragon Arcana deck we were taking a look at earlier. Miss Pinguino playing Mega Altaria with Sableye, Indeedee, and a Jirachi. Spell that right? Pinguino? Pinguino. Ms. Pinguino. Okay, game is 1-1. It's wrong deck. Do I have it? Little late, but there we go. Deck lists are loaded up. SA rocking and rolling with Dragon Arcana Altaria out in the active. This is looking pretty good for SA here. We're going to see Mega Altaria down in kill range. And Lionel, or I guess Miss Pinguino. I don't know if they necessarily have a way out here. They are currently only sitting at 1 prize point. They're going to have to find a way around Dragon Arcana. They do have a Jirachi. I would say that's your best bet, is retreat into this Jirachi. Try to at least... Oh. Wait, no, this is smart. Take out Dragon Arcana. And then hope there's no more basics. But unfortunately, we see it right there in the hand. I think Miss Pinguino just knew they were kind of stuck there. Even if they were to put that Jirachi in there and chip for damage, it would have just been game over regardless. Or no, I'm sorry, it wouldn't have. But it wouldn't have been... It wouldn't have mattered. Let's just put it that way. It wouldn't have mattered, folks. Wouldn't have been enough damage. No, it would have. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Maybe a misplay there. But it could also be just like they didn't know what was in the hand. I think they were just trying to go for the gamble play of, hey, maybe they don't have another basic. It didn't pay off. Shout out to SA. Shout out to both players, but SA taking the dub on this one. Let's see. We will definitely check back in on SA later in the tournament. Again, shout out to SA. Thank you for streaming that game. I'm glad he's here. Okay, let's see. What do we have left? We have 20 games left. I'm going to see if we can maybe find another one here. Another one. Might get a little slim here, or the pickings might get a little slim. Never mind, we got one. Guru's still playing. It's Goody. Looks like it's 1-1. Game 3 scenario right here. Is that it? Did I freeze it? What happened? Where's the game at? Why is it freezing? There it is. Okay. Game's up. Hold up. There we go. We're gonna watch the end of It's Guri here. Is that game? Did he just snipe it for the win? No, that's his first prize point. Okay. We've got a game. Guri versus Zulibo. Zoo is kind of having trouble getting these Swablues set up. This Heatmore is definitely causing a ruckus. If we don't get the evolution... No, that's it. Never mind. We took the Heatmore out. Sorry, guys. I was a little behind on where the heck we were at that game. That is the only Heatmore on Guri's end, so that should be the end of our troubles. As far as getting sniped out on the bench. One Cyrus could be goodbye-rus. If we take out this other Swablu, Zulibo will not have a way to get Mega Altaria online. And now we see Guri with both his Blazikins, debating on using the Flame Patch. Alright, we're going to see the attack go out from Blaziken. Can take out the Furfrou. Both players are going to be sitting at 2 prize points now. We're going to need to see Mega Altaria in play, or I believe it's going to be game over. That'll do it. Unfortunately, they couldn't find the evolution. And that'll be enough to take the game. Guri. Moving on. Actually, both players still moving on. Neither one in danger yet. Shout out to Guri. Let's see if we can maybe find another one. Might be getting pretty close to done for this round. Round 4 only has 8 matches left in it. Einstein. Einstein's one of them, though, and Einstein's a great player. I'm wondering what he's playing. He is playing Mega Altaria, Chingling, Jirachi. Or no, Mega Altaria, Chingling, Furfrou. So he's got no bench snipe. Interesting. Very interesting. I mean, it's working. He's sitting 3-0. Oh, Xian's still playing. No way. We can catch the end of a Charizard game again. Okay, let's do it. Hold up. Shout out to Xian for Still being playing. Still being live. Still being playing. That made sense. He's still being playing. All right, there we go. Let's see where they are currently sitting. This could be ugly. 1-1. Let's clear the players off the field. Oops, sorry. Wrong one. John versus Mr. Base. Mr. Base? Mr. Base getting 1 prize point. John might be in trouble here. All we have is a lone Charmander. Let's see. Oh, no. Not even going to be enough time to get the deck list pulled up, it looks like. I think this is going to be a possible game over scenario. What do I see in his hand there? Charizard. We got the gold Charizard, but we don't have the candy. Well. If they evolve, it'll be game. They're digging. They're digging. Could be a miracle here, but I don't think it's going to happen. The suspense, and that's game. Tough. Tough way to go. Looks like we have 2 games left. Not even 1 game left. And I don't think we're going to be able to catch it for next round. Let's go over the standings. I'm going to see if we can find us a game for next round. Shout out to Jean. Okay, let's do... All right. Here are the standings currently. Let's see if Kaitsu was able to win. They're 4-0. That might be who we check out next round here. We'll see. Rorik, we just checked out Rorik. Yonix, we just checked out Yonix. Fetitet. What are they sitting? Ooh, 2-2. Maybe we watch Fetitet because his life is on the line. That might be what we do here. I think we'll do that. Guys, we got a couple minutes here until the next round starts. I'm gonna go run and use the restroom one more time here. I was slamming soda this morning and I've now got to pee. That, and you know what else really gets me is, do I have the bottle still? I think I threw it away. Snapple Peach Tea. I don't know what it is, but that stuff goes right through me. Either way, guys, go use the restroom, go grab a snack. We will be back for round 4, starting up here in just a minute or two. I am back. Wait, what did I just... Oh. Got rid of the wrong thing. Okay, we're back. I think we're still waiting on the round to end. Yes, we are. We sure is. In the meantime, I'm going to do the spiel one more time in case you guys didn't know who I am. You know who I am? I'm Jade Ankist. You guys probably do know by now who I am, who I be. I've been hosting Pocket Ads the last couple weeks. Usually Taj is the main guy, but he has been on vacation, if you're wondering where he's at. He is down in Hawaii visiting family for the holidays. So we got me running things here. The Giovanni Team Rocket takeover, I suppose. Is that right there? Either way. I am in charge this week, I suppose. We're running Swiss round solo, but tomorrow I have got secret caster showing up tomorrow. So make sure you guys are tuned in for tomorrow as well, because it's going to be a fun one. Tomorrow will be Top Cut starting at the same time. And just a reminder, guys, make sure you like this stream. Make sure you're subbed up to Maddie's channel. If you guys want, if you could do me a big solid as well, head on over to my Twitch channel and go drop a follow on the Twitch channel. I'd really appreciate it if you could. And maybe just hang out over there as well. You can watch the stream. We're dual streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. I am streaming to my Twitch this weekend. But Maddie's YouTube. Tomorrow, we're going to be rocking both streams. We'll rock Top Cut on Maddie's tomorrow. But again, today, we're rocking the Twitch stream over on my channel just to try to help get some exposure. I'm trying to, it's tough out there, folks. It's tough. So help me out. You know, go drop a follow. Come hang out on the live streams. I am also dropping YouTube content as well. So if you're not subbed up on my YouTube channel, make sure to go do that. In fact, just this last week, I ran into S1 Gun. I don't know if you guys saw it, but he ended up winning a tournament last week. And he went 10-1. 10 wins, 1 loss, right? Guess who the 1 loss was? Ya boy. So, either way, if you want to check the match out, go over to my YouTube channel, Jade Ankist at YouTube, whatever it is. Just how it's spelt here. Just go look up Jade Ankist, Twitch, YouTube. Go drop a sub, go drop a follow, go drop a like, go do all that good stuff. And make sure you're doing that on Maddie's as well. Show Maddie some love. He does meta breakdown as well as drop videos every day at, for me, it's 2 o'clock Mountain Time, 4 o'clock Eastern. But either way, make sure you are subbed up on Maddie's channel. Make sure you're following his Twitch as well. And make sure you're checking out his content. Because, again, he's dropping great content. He is carrying Pocket. The whole team is, right? The whole team, we're trying to carry the meta here. We're trying to carry Pocket for competitive content. We're trying to carry the scene. Do what we can. But either way, I appreciate you guys tuning in today. Appreciate you guys listening to me yap. I hope it's not too drony. I'm having to rock it solo, so we're doing the solo yap. Not that I can't solo yap for hours, but just saying. We are just waiting on this round to end. In the meantime, got a couple ideas. A couple things we might do here. Do-do-do-do. Actually, do we have... Nah, never mind. Never mind. I was trying to think of something, but I'm not. We'll check it out next round, maybe. For this round, however, let's see who we're looking at. This round looks like it's just about to start up. Here are the standings. What screen am I on? Am I on the right screen? Okay. Here are the standings. I think let's check out Kaitsu? I hope I'm saying his name right. Kaitsu. Let's load it up. Kaitsu. Looks like he's going against Centaurus. And Centaurus is playing Magnezone Oricorio. Let's see how it goes. Kaitsu. Centaurus. Gotta go with the epic pronunciation of both names, right? You gotta do it. All right, let's take a look. I think Kaitsu is live over on Twitch, so we'll hop in and see. I think they're just now starting the game as well. Let's load it up. Oop. Maybe even make this one a little bigger for us. Here we go. Okay, so starting off, looks like Kaitsu went first. Rowlet in the active. We're going to see the Magnemite attack for 30 damage. We got the Candy. Candy is dandy. But will it be enough? We're going to attack for 30 damage here. Yeah, a Darkrai... No, wait. No, I'm sorry. They don't run Darkrai. What was I thinking? To say a Darkrai start here would be bad. No Darkrai. Okay. Copycat going out. This might be a somewhat decent Copycat, I guess. Well, not terrible. They did have 5 cards. They're going to draw into 5. Kind of sucks they had to get rid of all 5 of those cards. Also kind of crazy that none of them were playable on a deck like this. We do get the Magneton. But I think it's going to be too late. We evolve into just the 1 prize pointer Decidueye even, and that'll be 70 damage, which is enough to take out this frontline Magneton. And then I think we can just 2-shot the other one, leaving them at a pretty big disadvantage here. Not only that, but we can 1-shot Oricorio at this point. It's looking pretty scary, I guess, if you are Centaurus. Kaitsu also getting Rowlet on the field. This Decidueye deck is doing pretty well against current meta, which is kind of surprising. It always seems like it might brick, right? Like just running so few cards, and not only that, it's 2 basics that evolve into like the 2 card, like you have to share the evolutions that you're running. So just kind of a scary setup in my opinion, but it seems to work. It's obviously seeing success. Again, Kaitsu sitting 4-0, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check here. I do think it is 4-0. Kaitsu. Yes, 4-0. In fact, they are currently... What rank are they? 19th place. But essentially tied for first with the 4-0 record. I think there are 47 people right now sitting 4-0. All right, so they did luck out and at least get the other Magneton, but again, I think it's going to be too little, too late. The Decidueye here is ripping through people. And the following turn, that benched Rowlet is also going to have enough energy to evolve and start attacking. They are going to get... Ooh, hold on. We have a shot here. We get Magnezone online. which now applies that pseudo confuse, but I think that means they can just retreat and ooh, hold on. How do we do this? This is kind of scary, right? Because now you can get Oricorio locked if you end up getting Cyrus, right? Hold on. So Oricorio ready to go the following turn. 1 energy on it. Decidui, the bench, not the bench, but the active Decidui. I guess what they could do, I suppose what you probably should do, is just snipe the Oricorio out and then let the Magnezone kill you. But you are going to flip a coin. It is a 50% chance here. Again, the Magnezone, I'm sure you guys all know by now, but the new Magnezone has a pseudo-confuse effect where when they attack you, it is going to make it so that you have to flip a coin. And you have to then hit heads on that coin flip in order to do damage. They are opting to retreat. They're going to evolve into Decidui. And they are going to take out the active Magnezone. Now, again, the downside here, again, could be if Centaurus has the Cyrus in hand, they could then do enough damage to... There it goes. Never mind. I would have at least drawn the card. Did they already play their Cyrus? Possible misplay. I don't know. Again, I maybe they saw their card and just conceded immediately. But I would have at least waited to draw and see if you had a Cyrus. Because once you Cyrus them, they're then stuck. They have no way to evolve into something that can kill an Oricorio. So. Either way, didn't look like that's what happened there. We're gonna say that that's not what happened. Game 1 going to Kaitsu. Let's see what Game 2 has in store. That is Kaitsu's screen blocker here, by the way. Kitsu? Is it Kitsu? Kaitsu? Kitsu. Either Kitsu or Kaitsu, I believe. Lazy boy, I'm just reading chat. I'm a little late, but yes, if you guys are listening, these are Neji for real beats. Absolutely. Again, Neji for real, fellow Pocket content creator. If you can, go show him some love. He puts out some crazy beats. Whenever I'm live streaming, that's all we listen to. It's the best. Okay, next game starting up here. Centaurus has both the Magnemites on the bench with an Oricorio out front. This is probably looking to be a little bit better than what he had last game. Assuming he's going to be able to get the Magnetons online relatively early. We're going to see the Rowlet do damage to one of the Magnemites. This is one of my favorite beats. Chat, if you can guess what this is from, you're cool and you're old. And you like big giant robots. All right, locking in on the game here. We do see the Decidui EX in the active spot here, but we're not going to attack or be able to attack or at least through the Oricorio. Do we have some damage on that Magnemite though, or the Magneton in the back there? I can't see with the, no, we don't. Do we? How much health does that thing normally have? Okay, we're attacking into the Oricorio, so we don't have any damage on that Magneton in the back there, which is unfortunate. That's what I get for not paying attention for 2 seconds. Okay, Oricorio having its way with this Decidui. The downside now is Decidui is in kill range for Magnezone, if it happens. Maybe not. Lily coming to save the day. All right, we've got Dartrix on the bench. Next turn, I believe we'll be able to for sure get into a Decidui. Downside is we are just attacking into nothing here. The other downside is even though we will get the Decidui Junior potentially evolved this turn, I don't know if we're going to be able to get through 2 Oricorios and a potential Magnezone. All right, there's May. Do we need it? I don't know what's in the hand here. The good news is Kaitsu has 2 prize. Whoa, what are we doing? I'm confused. Maybe he didn't have the card. Maybe he doesn't have a basic to like, you can't use May if you don't have a basic. So I just was confused. Well, the longer this goes on, the worse it gets. In fact, that's going to be a kill right there. I think we might be looking at a game 3 situation here. Gosh dang it, I don't know why. Hold on one sec. Should have more jams on here than we are. There we go. Okay, game 3. Sorry, folks. Again, kind of zoning out to do some background cleanup here. I don't want us listening to the same songs just on repeat here, so I'm trying to prevent that from happening. but bear with me for just a sec. Here we go. Here's a new one. This one is, I guess, the Cynthia OST, but unfortunately we don't have any Cynthias in plays right now. We'll pretend that Poké Center lady was a Cynthia. The Poké Cynthia lady, right? Let's see. Kaitsu. Looking possibly a little better here, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna evolve into Magnezone and force a switch, which will at least drop an energy. Do we have the evolution? What it's gonna come down to. Doot. Not the one we want, I think. This is rough. Sorry, guys. Hey, I just want to give a quick reminder. If you guys are being mean to the judges, we have like a 0 tolerance rule for that. Again, this is all volunteer work, so please be nice to the judges. We run these tournaments every single week. I understand sometimes people have bad weeks, misplays happen, bad draws happen, things happen, you know. And sometimes emotions run high in these games. I get it, but again, try to remember everybody's volunteering their time to make these tournaments work. So please be nice to the judges. You guys are super nice to me in chat, so we don't have to worry about that. But again, just make sure that you guys are nice to the judges and the fellow players as well. You know, maybe just because everybody's not the same skill level, you don't have to call them out. Every dog can have his day too. You got to remember that. So either way, just be nice. And if you do have a rough week, just, you know, take it on the chin, come back next week and do better, I guess. That's really the only way to put it. But on that note, I do want to give a big shout out to everybody involved. The Pocket Mads team, Pocket Mads himself, the casters, the judges, the entire team that makes this work. It takes, and what our new saying is, it takes a village. So it's definitely true here. It does take a village to put these tournaments on. These are the largest tournaments in the world. So, and we run them every week. So just be, you know, kind of grateful. I don't want to say be grateful, but you know what I mean. I'm just glad that you guys do show appreciation for us in our understanding of that. So either way, let's focus on the game here. We see the Decidueye sitting at 100 health, smacking into an Oricorio. We are still looking for Decidueye Jr. on turn 11. This is getting a bit ridiculous. I don't know where the Decidueyes are hiding. Decidueye don't know where they are. Well, again, you win some, you lose some. Not the end of the world. Kaitsu, unfortunately, going to be sitting 4-1 now, I believe. But still positioned very good to make top cut. All right, again, big shout out to Kaitsu. Let's see if we can find ourselves another game. Another one. What do we have left? We probably have quite a few games left, I would imagine. Got about 50 games. Question is, who is playing? Let's check Discord here. Deft Andre, are you playing? Let me hop down here and find out. How many Andres are there? All right, well, Def Andre is in fact playing, but he already won the round, so we'll have to find somebody else. 1 second. Let's see. Do-do-do-do. Ooh, Nabrix. Got one. Found one. Uh-oh. Is it over? Don't tell me it's over. Don't tell me. Do-do-do-do-do. We get it? Hold on. Let's see. I think we got it. Might be too slow. Too late to catch the Nabrix game. That's like I'm saying the Mavericks game. Too slow to catch the Mavericks game. Did he win it? What are we playing? What are we playing? What are we playing? Hugs. Oh, this is it. Game 3. This is it. That's what I was saying. It's not over yet. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's load it up. Oops. There we go. Okay. No Brizzler. 1 second. Let me clear the board. Load up the names. Nah, bricks. No bricks. Opponent hugs. This is game 3, right? Let me double check. Yep, game 3. Sec gang, let me get the deck list loaded up. Got it. Do. Okay. Naverick starting off. Suicune in the active, but we do have Leapover Absol in Hugs' active. We have enough to knock it out. I think we're going to be 20 damage shot. No, we've got Greninja online. What am I talking about? We can, in fact, knock it out. I think that's going to be what we want to do, unless we have a Cyrus. Cyrus, it could be Cyrus Kubiris, right? You could set up the Cyrus on the Dino. Let us see. Is he going with it? Oh, Absol actually has 100 HP, so you're not knocking that out this turn, unless you do drop another basic. I wonder if that's what we're contemplating. Running out of time. About 15 seconds left. Damage going out. We're going to do split. We're going to do 20 on the Dino, 60 on the Absol and the active. Again, just shy of being able to knock out the active Absol. Ooh. Oh. Not what you want to see. Naverick was hoping to avoid that for at least one more turn. We're going to see the retreat into Hydreigon. This is going to leave Suicune sitting at 10 health. Oh, never mind. What am I talking about? They're going for the ninja. Smart play, I suppose. Because then all it's going to take is a KO on the Suicune, and things are looking good. Hugs is out of cards, so maybe he stalls out here. We're going to have to find out how Naverick reacts to this or counters this. I do think Naverick can do enough damage here. Maybe not. Maybe he's only doing 40 damage. Is that right? He's only going to do 40 damage with the current bench setup, which, again, not enough to prevent the Hydreigon from attacking. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Folks, we are looking at a possible nab brick. Uh-oh. Retro. The music's getting serious. We're going to switch it up a little bit as far as the soundtrack goes. Let me know if you guys like it in chat. Not a whole lot of outs here for Naverick, unfortunately. We've got 10 seconds left. We're going to have to play the turn. Only doing 40 damage this turn, which, again, very unfortunate. It's going to leave this Suicune sitting at 10 health. There's the benched Pokemon we needed. Even with another benched, though, I suppose it wouldn't have been enough to really end the game. No matter what happens here, we're not looking good. Sabrina would end it, or win the game right now. Drum roll. All right, we're going to see Suicune sitting at 10 health. We'll be able to heal up to 30 with Indeedee. But I think it's going to be too little, too late. We'll see here. Nabrix is going to be able to get the kill and set up 1 energy on this Froakie. The problem is, again, if like a Sabrina happens, I don't know. This Suicune is very vulnerable. However, they are going to be forced to put in Leap over Absol into the active. And they don't run X speed, anything like that. So they're going to have to commit the energy on that Leap over Absol. Nabrix might have a turn, a Timmy turn or two. We'll have to see. At this point, it's going to take some luck. He is a pro. Let's see. Let's see. We can maybe see him navigate his way out of this one. Another thing, too, if the opponent doesn't draw into anything right here, it would be game over. Here we go. Drum roll. The stall lets me know that they might... Oh, there it is. But it's Indeedee, so... There's still a chance? So what we can do this next turn here, if you're Nabrix, you'll be able to take out this Leap over Absol. And they are then going to be forced to put the Indeedee in the active, and you'll be kind of in the same spot as this last turn, where they're going to have to commit the energy to that to that Indeedee, to either retreat or do something. There's an Irida. I think that's going to be big here. If I'm not mistaken, the Irida could be huge. All right, back up to 90 health. We will take out the Absol. And again, like I was just saying, we're going to be forced, if you're Hugs, you're going to be forced to put in the Indeedee into the active spot. However, Hugs is only running Dark Energy, so this Indeedee is not going to be able to attack. There's our Greninja. Nabrix, like, went from being on death's door to back in the game. Kind of crazy. They are able to find another Leap over Absol, but again, I think it's going to be too little, too late. That's not what you want if you're Hugs. Right, Nabrix going with the Ping Greninja. Oh, does he have it? Cyrus Gabirus. That's our boy right there. Moving on. Again, he was on death's door. Absolutely insane. Woo! Nabrix with the sigh of relief in the stream chat, or in this on his face cam, excuse me. Shout out to the boy. Again, if you guys don't know who Nabrix is, he is the only two-time Pocket Mats champion. He's one of the best players in the world. Certified, guaranteed. But he just won his match right there, so he is moving on. Again, big shout out to Nabrix. All right, let's lock in for our next game here. Alrighty. Oh no, we only have 3 games left here in the in round 5. All right, 3 games left. That might be it for this round. You can take a look at the standings here. Rourke did happen to lose his game, so he'll be sitting 4-1. I'm curious if we can maybe catch some 5-0 gameplay here. What the Sigma managed to get a loss here as well. Essay. How's Essay doing? Essay. 5-0. Essay sitting 5-0. I think that guarantees him top cut, if I'm not mistaken. How many rounds are we doing today? Is it 8 rounds? 8 rounds. So he's got to get 1 more, but I mean, it's Essay. He might have been guaranteed top cut at the beginning of the day. Oh, sorry. Let's do this. I'll open up to... We'll go to the open screen here, so you guys can join along with me here. Here's what I was looking at. Where's our guy, Essay? Boom. Essay, again, sitting 5-0. Hopefully... I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys want to watch another Essay game next round? I kind of do. I really like this deck. I would like to showcase this deck more so that it becomes more popular. Sorry, Essay. Maybe I don't want this to become more popular. Maybe this should stay a secret weapon here. Keep the secret. If you guys didn't see it earlier, here's what we're running. It's the Dragon Arcana Altaria, which again sits at 120 health. Stage 1, Dragon type, so it has no weakness. 2 energy attack. However, if you have 2 different types of energy, it does 100 damage, which that's how this deck is set up, is to get 2 different types of energy on there with the babies. And essentially your following turn. It's a turn 2, 100 damage with 120 health, no weakness tank. It's absolutely crazy. Following that, we have the 1 Mega Altaria to go big or go home. The 1 Oricorio for the stall, but you set that up with the Pichu. Double Lycia. There's no Pokeball here. No Pokeballs. At the May, 2 Mays, a Copycat, Cyrus, Sabrina, Red Card, Cape, and Professors. Again, one of my favorite decks of the last few seasons. SA has definitely crowned this deck and made it his own. So again, maybe we can get lucky and catch him this next round here. Are we up? 2 more minutes. I think I gotta grab another soda. I know I keep taking breaks every round here, but I'm gonna go grab another soda real quick. Otherwise, I'm gonna get cotton mouth and it's gonna get bad. So give me 2 seconds. All right, 1 sec, folks. I am almost back here. Give me just a sec, though. I'm going to be off cam for 1 sec. By the way, we are going to be watching SA's gameplay. I need just a sec to get his deck loaded up, and he's getting his game loaded up right now, so it's going to be just a moment. All right, there we go. I got the deck list loaded up. We've got SA versus Z Verum. Both excellent players. SA, again, with one of my favorite decks of the season. We're going to have to see how this turns out. Starting off here, both sides. So we had SA go first with a Swablu out front. Not necessarily ideal, but it's not necessarily the end of the world either. See 20 damage from the Frog. Sorry, guys. Give me just a sec. I was dealing with something in the background here. I'm going to be off cam for just a sec, and I'm kind of back and forth on the mic, too. Hold on 1 sec. All right. I'm back. Let's load up. Log in. Here we are. So now we see that Pichu dead, but we do have an energy on one of our Swablues. Alicia Copycat in hand. Not really a great setup here. I don't know if... maybe a sleep play? I don't know. Kind of a rough start for SA on this one. We're going to maybe see... ooh. Yeah, it's going to have to come down to a desperation sleep play. We could get lucky. Unfortunately, we didn't get lucky. We are not up all night to get lucky. Quick first round defeat, unfortunately, for SA. Hate to see it go out like that. We're going to have to hope for a better start on game 2 here. Both these players, great players. Verum, we see him quite often on the weekends here. He's playing Suicune Greninja, so there's a good chance he's going to be doing well, right? We're starting up on game 2 here. All right, again, better start this game. We've got the Pichu out front, Swablu on the bench. We're going to hold the other Pichu. Kind of scary, I get. Well, not necessarily. They don't have Sabrina or anything, or Repel, so. Double May in hand as well, so we can use that Pichu to hopefully draw into a Dragon Arcana. See where the energy goes. Mars, gonna happen. Not great. Just as a reminder, guys, we are running a 10-minute delay, so we do have our streams delayed. We'll have to see how SA wants to counter this or respond to this. All right. Ooh, well, I guess the... No. Never mind. I was say the good news is he can Mega Altaria, but he can't. You do need 2 Psychic to attack with Mega Altaria. We only have 1 with attaching. So we're gonna have to choose. I believe the play might be put the Oricorio in and juice that up. I don't know. Tough call here. Whatever we do. Now the question is, do you play the Mega Altaria? Do you put the... You play the red card? I might play a red card here. I'd say maybe go for it. That's just me, but... SA, obviously, the king of this deck, so... If he doesn't want to play the red card, it's probably a better idea to not play the red card. He's going for the gamble. Let's hope they don't have it. If Verum evolves here, could be in trouble. SA, I think, calling the bluff. Never mind, there it is. And it's the Ping Ninja. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we might still be okay. Now, I'm kind of glad we're watching this, because when I play this deck and I get into a situation like this, I don't know what to do. Do I prio going in with Mega Altaria and do the 130 damage now, but then I also expose my Mega Altaria? Or do you go in with the Oricorio and hope you don't get Cyrus? They are running 2 Cyruses. The Ciriciuses. Helios, we'll say. 2 Helios. I don't know. Tough call here. Again, this is why I'm kind of glad we're watching the master of this deck, because I'd like to see how he reacts to this. How are you gonna react? I'm not quite sure. So we're gonna do the 70 damage. We are at least getting type advantage out of Oricorio attacking into Suicune. Doesn't really matter though, I guess the type advantage is gonna get healed off with Indeedee. We're also gonna see Irida and a cape. Boy, we're going all out here. Very unfortunate. Again, that's kind of preventing them from getting the kill with Mega Alt. However, they didn't have, or they couldn't play Cyrus this turn, right? No Cyrus. Ooh. Okay, so how do we play it now? Ooh, wait. Okay, so we have a setup here. If you think about it, we've got kind of a good setup. We can go... Maybe not. I was thinking, oh, we Sabrina this turn. No, let's watch the master. You are watching a master at work. My thought is, though, you get a kill this turn, right? Like, Sabrina, get the kill. And then the following turn, you can just retreat back into Oricorio. But then again, it also is like... I don't know. Tough call here. I don't know what to do. Let's watch the master and see what he does. I'm pretty sure he really wanted a Dragon Arcana Altaria to pop up by now. And we unfortunately have not seen it. We're running out of time. Whatever we're going to do, we got to do it fast. So we're going to attach a second energy here. We're going to attack. I think actually that makes the most sense, because this is going to be a guaranteed kill now on Suicune, and then we can always Sabrina if we need to. We gotta hope that we don't see a Cyrus play here. They are gonna... Oh, that is unfortunate. Now, wait a sec. Hold on. Let's run the math here. No, it's enough. We're gonna do 100 damage? 100 damage? Wait, was that a misplay by Verum? No, because then Verum, it looks like... Ooh, I don't like this. SA, not having a good game. A good couple games, unfortunately. Let's see what gets played here. Ugh. Poor dude. We're gonna have to see. Professor goes out. Bro, what are these pulls? That is unfortunate. We might be looking at a loss, sadly. I don't know how you counter this. Red card maybe, just to see if... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd red card just to see if they have a... Greninja EX lined up for you. Or something. If he can avoid a second evolution this turn, there's a shot. That's the only way. That red card needed to hit right there. That's the only way. 6 cards left. 4 cards now in hand. 5 cards left, technically. Oh, I thought that was it. I don't even want to look. Come on, SA. I'm rooting for my boy. Again, this is one of my favorite decks of the season. Doesn't look like they got it. Maybe there's a chance. Hold on. Drum roll, please. Doodly 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 doo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good, though. That's not good, though. So do you use Sabrina right now? Oh, wait. He got it! Sabrina Cyrus? Or not Cyrus. You don't need Sabrina. It's Sabrina and then 130. He did it! Holy comeback. Woo! That was a game. What a top deck. What a top deck. We got ourselves a game 3 situation here, folks. Hold on one sec. I could fix my light. Okay, we are back. All right, double Lycia to start off, as well as a Swablu in hand. Not a terrible start here. However, it's not a Pichu. And sometimes that electric energy does matter. Say we have an Oricorio. I do see a Dragon Arcana. Good news is Verum, well, Verum does run a Mars, I suppose. Could see a Mars in play. Mars might end up being devastating. That's what happened the other game, I believe, is that Mars kind of threw off that early game Dragon Arcana setup, and things went downhill from there. Hold up. Fix the locks. Okay, we are seeing the cards still in hand. Not bad, I'd say, if you are essay. You can do, baby. There's the Pichu. There's the Pichu. Not incredibly good there. At this point, the more cards you put in, the worse it off you're gonna be. I don't know if we were hoping maybe for like another Swablu there, I suppose. Just to stall. I like, again, the more cards you put in, the worse it gets. But let's see if this matters here. In fact, I don't know why they put the Pichu in, right? I hope that doesn't bite you in the... Well, no, it won't matter. What am I talking about? Suicune can attack. No energy on the Suicunes. I wasn't paying attention. I thought for a second there we were about to get counterattacked. Professor goes out. I think that red card might have done some damage there. Let's see. Okay, there's our Oricorio. Oricorio. Might be a good time to May, though, and see if you can get the other Swablu set up on the bench and start putting energy on there. That way, no energy goes to waste here. And we have something to counterattack with as soon as this Dragon Arcana dies. SA weighing his options here. There is our Swablu. So no energy going to waste this turn. We're going to hit for 100. Take out the Suicune out front. And now the question is, what's going to happen? A Cyrus play right now could be tragic. If they are able to... There's the Professor, so no Cyrus. It's looking good for SA. Holy, he might have snuck out a win here, folks. Okay, we're... one Ping Greninja on. Uh-oh. What if we get both evolutions? This could be bad. The board is filled, so we are hitting for one. Oh, no way. Oh, no. Things went from good to terrible. Ooh. All right, let's see. What can we do? Uh-oh. Don't you dare. Oh, no, 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 no. Never mind. They already played Professor, so there's no way. However, the double pings are deadly. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, the active Dragon Arcana goes down. Son of a gun. Again, this went from good to not good at all. Ooh, wait, 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 wait. Oh, no. Wait, we could sleep, though. I don't know. Okay, we hit it. Is that enough? I'm breathing heavy. Okay, Verum. Again, he's got heals online. He's got 2 Ping Greninjas online. I don't think he's going to have enough damage to take out the Altaria, however. He's only going to do 140, if I'm not mistaken. Mars is going to happen. Oh! Is it enough? Okay, so he's only going to do 70 damage. Game. Our guy did... Our boy did it! He took it home! Insane comeback. Holy moly. What a... Okay, honestly, the Mars, though. That's like a Mars that I throw right there. You know what I mean? That's enough damage. You got this. 70 damage. Yep. Had to check. I don't blame him. Nice win. Wow. Oh, wow, wow, wee, wow. Okay, grats to SA. That was an amazing game right there. God dang. What a comeback. Let's throw up his blue dot there. Boop. It's 2 dots. 2 blue dots. Again, grats to SA. That game was insane. That might have been my favorite game of the day so far. I don't know about you guys, but that was insane. Had me on the edge. I was breathing heavy. That's how badly that game messed me up. I was breathing heavy. I wasn't even playing. All right, let's see. What do we got left? We're getting a little close here. Let's go through the list. See if we can find somebody. Bixie's playing. Bixie, are you in Discord? Do. No Bixie. Okay, hold on. What else do we got? Anybody else? Who else do we see? Hobo J? Hobo J, he's still alive. Let's do it. 1 sec. Hobo J. We got Jay Dankist and Hobo J. Do. Okay, quality's a little scuffed, but we'll make do. It's all right. It's not the worst. Oops, hold on. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's all doing that. Here we go. Load it up. What's he sitting at here? Hobo J. Okay, 1-1. Just loading up the deck list. I hope I can make it. Who's he playing against? Lullabar. 1, 2, 1. All right, guys. I think I've got it all loaded up here. Hopefully I've got the right deck list for Lullabar. Let me triple check. Yep, looks like I do. The gameplay might be a little scuffed here in the center, out of my control. Some people are, streaming from their phones and they're streaming across the country, so sometimes it gets a little scuffed, but we're making do. We can tell what we're attacking with. I'll tell you what we're attacking with. So it's a Hydreigon, 3 energy up front, but now we just lost it. Attacking into a Greninja, a ping Greninja. However, the Greninja had a cape on it, so it lives with 10 health. 2 energy on it, ready to attack. Doesn't look like Lullabar has any energy set up on anything else on the bench here. The downside, no wait, never mind. This Hydreigon stuck in the active spot. I think. Maybe not. We just pinged, so if we attack... No, he lives. He lives! Uh-oh. We're gonna have to retreat. But into what? It's 2 prize points to 2 prize points each. Oh, no way. Can we stall? I don't know what we're doing here. It's getting crazy. We're gonna have to go into Indeedee. Indeedee we are. However, I think that's still game because the Hobo J can just retreat into Hydreigon. That's game. That will be game. Hobo J. I was going to make a joke about the quality and the fact that his name is Hobo J, but you guys can piece it together. And obviously, Hobo J, I'm just joking, but that's funny. Anyways. Good game. I think that's getting very close here now to the end of round... What round are we on? Are we already on round 6? What? We only have 2 more rounds left? That's not bad at all. Folks, again, if you're joining us late, I'm Jay Dankus. You guys know me by now. I'm solo casting today. Taj is still on vacation. Maddie's enjoying vacation with his family. Not necessarily vacation, staycation, I think. But either way, he's enjoying the holidays with his family. But that's all right. You got your boy. I'm here. I wanted to stream some games today, so I'm here. The options were no stream at all. We're not streaming Swiss, which, bah humbug, who wanted to do that? Nobody. So I stepped in and said, nope, not happening. I'm here. Let's go. We're doing it. We're moving into round 7 here in just a minute. We got a couple games left. I don't think we're going to be able to stream them, unfortunately. Let's take a look, maybe. I don't think so. Danico and Kylord. Doesn't look like they're in Discord or anywhere. So, right, Danico, yeah, okay. Danico is the Korean player we've seen around. Looks like they're playing Greninja or Ikorio. Life on the line here. Let's go to... What's the metagame looking like? Has it evened out at all? So our Suicune Greninjas have dropped down. They were up to about 60%. Now they're sitting at around 55, which is still really good. Especially considering how many people are playing this deck. So Suicune Greninja, definitely a nasty contender. Mega Altaria EX, Fufru. Oh no, I was reading the wrong one. Magnezone or Ikorio, sitting at a 57% win rate. I kind of figured this might be doing good, right? Like the Oricorios are good, and since Suicune Greninja's back, this kind of makes sense. Again, the one Magnezone that hits for 110 is able to one-shot like Greninjas, and it kind of makes sense that this Magnezone is doing well into a Greninja-heavy meta. Moving on down the list, Greninja Mega Absol EX is sitting at almost, well, we'll just say 52.5%, which isn't terrible. Anything above 50% this far into it is doing pretty good. Moving on down the line, again, as you get down here to like the lower percentages, anything to like under 2%, these win percentages sometimes get a little skewed just because it's taking such a small sample size. But we'll take a look anyways. Magnezone or Ikorio, this must be a variant. Probably either Chingling or no Chingling. Also sitting at a almost 59% win rate. So, again, Magnezone or Ikorio doing very well this week. Mega Altaria Chingling EX also sitting at about almost 53% win rate. This is one of my favorite versions of Mega Altaria, is just run double Chingling, double Jirachi. Chinglings are absolutely crazy right now. With the frogs, with the Hydreigons. Again, Chingling, it stalls them long enough to get your Mega Altarias set up. And not only that, but you can combo like any losses of Chingling. It combos really well with Mars, I found. So either way, Mega Altaria Chingling, that's one of my favorite ways of running Mega Altaria. Seems like it's doing fairly well. I don't know if there's going to be enough people for it to hit top cut and have a chance at winning, but we have we have a shot. Moving up the list, I suppose, we've got Mega Venusaur. What's cool is we are seeing way more Mega Venusaur, I feel like, than last week. I don't think we had this many Mega Venusaur. I remember I did a video on it, and I can't even remember how many we're running now, but I know it was a pretty low percentage of people running Mega Venusaur. Not like this is like insanely way up, but I feel like it's up a little bit. Is it doing well? It's not doing great. I still feel like this might be up. I think it was in the 30% last week. So this looks like it's doing a little bit better. This is just solo Mega Venusaur EX. Moving up the list still. Hold on, let me just make sure we're not missing anything. Moving up the list still.
we are... Sorry, gang. Hold on. Are we missing anything else? Did we get to basically where we were at? Greninja Mega Absol sitting at almost 53%. Did I go over that one yet? I feel like there was another one sitting at 53. No, I think I already said that. All right. Either way, there is the metagame. 6 rounds into it. The standings will be updated here any second. Oh no, you guys, I am so sorry. I don't think I had that on the caster screen there. That is my fault. I meant to have the numbers up. I apologize. I think we were just sitting there as I was reading them off. My bad. Apologies. My first goof of the day. Whoopsie. I feel like I might have made more goofs than that, but that's going to be my first one where I call it out. Either way, guys, sorry. I was just going through the metagame while I was yapping. I think we have another couple moments here while the round finishes. So we'll just go over just real quickly those numbers I was just yapping about. Here is everything that we were just looking at as far as metagame goes. Let's keep going down a little bit here. I want to see. So Jolteon EX, that's sitting at almost a 48% win rate. Which again, still not too terrible. I would say the cutoff for like good to bad is maybe like 48%, 47%, somewhere in there. Once you get to like 45%, it's like, not so great. Again, anything above 50% is decent, pretty decent. What else do we have? Anything else? A few people braved out Magnezone Heliolisk. However, didn't perform great. Only 29% win rate, which is pretty abysmal. I would say when we get a Heliolisk that is under 50 HP and can be found with Alicia, that'll be a way more deadly deck. What else are we looking at? Mega Altaria, EX Altaria. Again, this is sitting at almost a 62% win rate, but this is, I think, SA and a few other people. So, sorry, scroll it into range here. The sample size here, gonna be pretty skewed just because there's so few people running it and they're doing very well with it, it looks like. Well, fairly well with it. So, that number is pretty high. All right, let's take a look. One more game. Take a look at Firma win. Firma managed to lose. That was the other Magnezone. I'm sorry. Jolteon EV deck, I guess. We took a look at it earlier. I think they have a Leafeon in the deck as well, right here, for energy. Let's just pop it up. So double Jolteon, and then a beginning bolt with a Leafeon. But either way, it's a 4 EV Jolteon deck. EV box. In a way, right? Nandion Rekka, I believe it is. Ooh, here we go. Next game is out. Whoa, Flanerex. How do I watch this game? 5-1 Venusaur? Somebody's killing it this week with Venusaur. All right. Damn, I wish they were streaming their game. Okay, either way, next round is out. Let's get into it. Hold on one sec, guys. Let me find this game. Ooh, I know what we'll do. He's killing it still. Sitting 5-1. We're gonna watch Yonix. Let me tell him GG real quick. Hold on. Or not GG, GL. We'll full screen it. We're going to wait for the game to start. Yonix is playing a crazy deck today, folks. Sitting 5-1. Let's see who he's playing against. Mr. Wriggler. No, wait. Yeah, Mr. Wriggler. I got that right. Wiggler? Wriggler? Wriggler? Hope I said that right. Okay. I think, give me a sec, guys. I'll pull up the gameplay again here once they actually pull up the match or start the match. I don't want to just have the password sitting there. In the meantime, let's pull up the deck lists. We have them right. Make sure I get the right one downloaded here. Sorry, guys, talking to myself. Looks like the game just started. Whoop. Wrong name. Alrighty. Quick shout out to the channels there. Thank you, Light Rain. Again, my name's Jaydankus. If you guys aren't familiar, Light Rain just posted the links to my Twitch as well as my YouTube. If you guys can do me a big solid, go hang out on the Twitch channel. We are streaming Swiss over on my Twitch today. Go drop a follow if you could. Head over to the YouTube channel, drop a sub, drop some likes on the videos. I do try to drop content fairly often throughout the week here. Usually like 5 days a week we're dropping content. Either way, make sure you guys are subbed up, followed up, liked up, all of that, and make sure you're doing that with Pocket Mads as well. Big shout out to Pocket Mads for putting this tournament on, and a big shout out to the crew as well for helping with the hosting. That includes Light Rain, the judges, everybody, all the casters, all of, again, the background crew that puts these tournaments on. So, again, shout out to everybody. Let's lock in here, see exactly what we got going on. We have the Furfrou out front, whipping out 30 damage. The Archeon, not the Archeops yet, but Archeon on the bench, almost ready to go. The good news is, if we could somehow get into a Rampardos, we could one-shot this, oh, never mind. Oh, wait, never mind, we could still one-shot. We'll have to see how this gets played. I'm not very familiar with it myself, so let's see. That's why we're watching, right? Okay, we're going big. We're going Archeops with the helmet on. We'll retreat back into it. One of the advantages to that new Furfrou is the fact... Oh my god, that's incredible. Holy... So again, let me start with this real quick. I guess Archeops... You guys don't remember, it's going to do 20 damage to every Pokemon for 1 fighting energy. The following turn, it's going to do an additional 20 damage to everybody. So it'll do 40 damage to everybody on turn 2, which is absolutely bonkers. At this point, we are just waiting for Rampardos to show up. I wonder how much health we're going to be sitting at. 140 if we attack. Ooh, this might get crazy, you guys. So we're sitting at 140, and Archeops did not die. Once we find Rampardos, we can kill this Greninja. Okay, we're doing the double spin. Here we go. 40 damage going out. That's insane. Look at that. So even if they heal Greninja now, he's only getting healed to 120 unless they drop... Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. I mean, it was obvious, like, right? Unless they drop an Irida. However, if they attack... Oh, no, wait, I did my math wrong. They'll be at 140. Not good. Could we go for Frau? For Frau? Oh. Reminder, guys, tomorrow is going to be Top Cut, obviously, right? We got Top Cut going tomorrow with me and a top secret guest. I can't wait. It's gonna be my first time casting with them. I'm gonna keep the suspense up. I'm not gonna tell you guys who it is till tomorrow. Some of you guys may know. Some people may know already, but either way, tomorrow we're gonna have a top secret caster. Okay, defeat. D's feet, not great. Tough matchup though. Honestly, that Yonex deck is crazy, and I'm glad it's doing good. It's just that's a tough matchup. Okay, moving into game 2. All right, we are starting up game 2. We are going second, so we're going to have energy advantage, which I hope is going to be a good thing here. Starting with Furfrau in the front, but we are always going to. The way this deck is set up, we're always going to start with Furfrau in the front. That is the only basic in the deck. Everything else is fossils. So, again, you're always going to start with your Furfrau and hopefully some rocks. You need the rocks to get going. Hopefully you can kick rocks that first turn. Appreciate you guys for helping me out with the subs over on YouTube, as well as any follows over on Twitch. We are on the road to 3,000 subs on YouTube. All right, let's see. Furfrau attacking. We're going to put the Suicune Into possible kill range for Rampardos, but we may end up seeing a heal. That's the tough part of this deck, is they run both Irida and Indeedee, and it kind of just takes you right outside of that kill range for Rampardos. But we'll have to see. Oh, no. Yonik's not happy with that. Not happy with that. Looks like they're drawing half the deck. What do we do here? What do we do? The unfortunate thing is we don't have Archeops set up here, so we're not going to be able to really do much. I think that would have been the best go here, or your best plan into this deck is you get Archeops set up as soon as possible and just try to get everything in kill range. Sadly, I don't know if that's going to be an option here. If Yonix does happen to lose this, he is not out of the running yet. Just a heads up, he still has one more game, I suppose. We still have one more round. This is round 7. We have 8 rounds today. Again, big shout out to everybody that hung out with me throughout the day today. I know I've been yapping a lot. All right, hold on. We're going for it. Let's see. We're going to get the kill here. The downside is for Rampardos, obviously, anytime you get a kill, it's going to do 50 damage to yourself. So now we are sitting at exactly 100 damage, which is prime target, prime kill range for a ninja. There it is. I didn't want to say it till it happened, but there it is. All right. And oh, God. Come on now. That's not fair. That ain't fair. Ping damage going on the Furfrau, and that'll be it for Rampardos. Mr. Wriggler getting 1 prize point. The good news here is at least Yonix's deck is nothing but 1 prize pointer Pokemon, so you have to get 3 kills to win. Oh no, the Desperation Copycat into 1 card. This is just not good. Wait, could it be good though? Is there a chance? There's no chance, right? He has 1 card now. How do you get into Rampardos with only 1 card? Maybe a professor? Oh. I think no matter what, it would be a tie anyways. Oh, is this going to be a Cyrus? Don't tell me. No, wait, they healed. What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm getting loopy, guys. I'm losing my mind. I just see an Irida right in front of my face. I'm like, are they going to Cyrus? No, they didn't need to. They're splitting the damage because they didn't need the full ping on the active. There is the wrong evolution. Rough games for Yonix there. That's not how you want to see it go down. That's a bummer, because I want to see this deck do well. And so far, we've just gotten, like, stinker games every time we watch. Like, I feel like I'm, like, cursing Yonix, which is unfortunate. All right, well, we're going to leave him be. We're going to let him win his last game. He's got to win 1 more game to get into Top Cut for tomorrow. Let's send him our luck. Good games, Yonix. Just saying, rough games. I told him good luck in the next round and that we are going to hope to see him in Top Cut. But regardless, it's a killer deck. So shout out to Yonix. All right, let's move into another one. Another one. Is Guri still playing? No. Oh. All right, Guri just lost. It's going to get real scary here, folks. This is where people are going to start dropping out. 3 losses, and you are unfortunately out of the running. Ooh, you know what we could do. Hold on, let's do it. Let's go. Let's pull it up. I think life is on the line here for our boy. Let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, no, we won! He's 5-2. Okay, Nabrix. I was going to say we're going to take a look at Nabrix, but looks like he just won his second round there, so he's moving on. He's got to win one more game. Again, 8 rounds today, so you need to go 6-2 if you want to make it into Top Cut for tomorrow. Who be left? We got about 70 games left. Let's see who we can find. Juggy Not. Is anybody in Discord? Who be streaming their games? What about Sigma? Ooh, sorry folks, that's me. That was me. I apologize. Bing, bing, bing. Doodaloo. Doodaloo. Let's see. Ooh, Pay's still playing. Hold on, let's watch Pay. He's right here. Perfect. Shout out to Pay. All right, here we go. All right, let me see who they're playing against. Like Pei is from Japan, actually. We got a Japanese player. Somebody in chat was saying, it looks like we have a bunch of overseas, possibly a bunch of Japanese, to be specific, players entered this week. So that's kind of cool. I'm glad that this tournament's, like, again, expanding worldwide. Definitely cool to see happen there. Uh-oh, what happened? I looked away for 2 seconds. Defeated. Oh, no. That may be 2 losses in a row for Pei. Let me refresh the page. Get it? Yes. Unfortunate. Alright, hold on, guys. The opponent, mystery opponent. I didn't even know who it was yet. Do. I gotta remember to take this off the playlist after this week. Hopefully you guys had a good Christmas. Wishing you guys a happy holidays from the entire Pokemats crew. I know it's a little late, but we're still wishing you a little happy holidays. This is the Crimson Christmas. Pokemats number 14. Okay, do we have any more games? What's going on here? We got... sorry, I'm having a hard time finding somebody. Who is left? Or there's not a lot. NASCON, but I don't think he is streaming anywhere. I don't see him here. I mean, there's definitely some games left, but again, nobody, unfortunately, is streaming anywhere. Esdeath? Esdeath still playing, but unfortunately not streaming. I don't think there is anybody left, guys. This sucks. I don't want to have to wait for this many games and not have a game to watch. Who am I missing? There's got to be somebody. Come on, somebody help a guy out.
Help a guy out. And I tell you what, so I have to bust out the King of the Hill voice? Somebody needs an ass whooping.
I'm losing my ability to even summon my Hank. That sounded too much like me, not enough like Hank.
And I tell you what. And I stream Pocket and Pocket games.
Guys, I apologize. There really is nobody left streaming. All of our Twitch streamers are unfortunately finished with their round, that I can tell. Let's see. Is there, like, there's literally nobody left. Sorry, folks. Let's take a look here. Yeah, this is done. Well, I guess let's go to the standings. This person's not streaming, are they? No. But they are still playing up against Juggernaut. Both players are sitting 6-0. I guess we'll just do this like baseball style, right? Excuse me. Let's go to pairings. Complete the games. These players are both, all of these guys are 6-0. So they're playing for the fun of it. What's crazy is both these games made it to game 3. So we'll have to see who ends up winning out of Blue, Nebulousness, Juggernaut, and Coco Poco. Coco Poke Poke. I got it. All right, I got it. Okay, let's see. Coco Poke Poke. I like that name, actually. Sitting number 1, ironically. Playing Suicune Greninja. Number 2, Centaurus. We saw them earlier. Magnezone, Oricorio. SA, our guy, sitting 3rd place with Mega Altaria, Dragon Arcana Altaria, to be specific. I shouldn't say 3rd place, 1st place, 2nd, 3rd. You know, again, if you look at these players, they are technically all sitting 6-0. The way these ratings are determined, or your ranking is determined, has to do with your opponent's win percentage. If we notice here, 6-0, but his opponent's win percentage, his opponents have been playing very well. So his opponents are also doing good, and that means if you add the average up, they're averaging like a 63% win rate. So he is playing against players who are doing, again, very well. That's how these ratings are determined. But if you technically kind of look at it, they're still all tied for 1st place. So, moving on down the list, we've got Blue. That was the other player we were just looking at. 6-0. They were in game 3, playing Mega Altaria Indeedee EX. Who's next? Juggernaut? Juggernaut playing Magnezone Oricorio. Tongue is going numb from talking so much. You ever yap that long that your tongue goes numb? My tongue's gonna fall off. Guys, since we have a few minutes here, I might actually go use the restroom one last time here. Unfortunately, I've been slamming soda, slamming tea, And now I'm paying for it. So let's, I don't know. Since we don't have anything else to really do or watch in the meantime, let's hang out. We have one more round left, guys. One more round after this. And we can kind of see. Let me see, where are we at? Yeah, round 7. We got about 15 matches left, so it won't take too long. They're going to start dropping like flies. But I am going to go run to the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. We are getting real close. Almost done here. 6 matches left until the final round begins. One last time, guys, while we have time to yap. I suppose I'm gonna give the spiels one more time here. If you guys haven't subbed to Maddie's channel, make sure you do that. Maddie does a meta breakdown every single Monday. Excuse me. Maddie does a breakdown every single Monday of the this tournament that we're watching right now. He goes over the meta results and does a deep dive breakdown again every single Monday. So make sure you are subbed up to this channel if you're not yet subbed up. Make sure you drop a like on this stream if you could. We'd appreciate it. And again, big thanks to showing up today and hanging out with us. Come show up tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Top Cut. We'll see if we can maybe have a new deck. Kind of dethrone last week and take the Top Cut to this week. What am I even talking about? God damn. I've been yapping too long today. I'm starting to blah, 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 blah. Either way, only a couple matches left till we get into the final round. One last time, my name is Jay Dankist. You guys know who I am by now. I'm the guy that rambles too long. But either way, I'm covering tournaments this week. Taj is out in Hawaii. He's visiting family. So again, Merry Christmas to everybody. Hope everybody had a great holiday. I know I did. Speaking of which, I know while I've been going to the bathroom and stuff on the way back, I was sneaking slices of cheesecake that I had. I made blueberry cheesecake for Christmas dinner, I suppose. And it's my favorite. I don't know. Figured I'd bring that up randomly. Chat, what's your favorite Christmas dessert or holiday dessert? Doesn't have to be Christmas. What's your favorite holiday dessert? Mine, I guess it's not necessarily holiday related, but I make it every single Christmas. Blueberry cheesecake. That's my favorite. Alrighty. Let's move into possibly who we're going to watch for our final game. I want to know what love is. No, I'm kidding. I want to know, I guess, who's going to be playing. Is there going to be a life on the line match that we should watch? What happened here? Okay, so he made it, right? 6-1. You can tie your last game and you're good. A lot of these people at the top here may be tying their game, so that's why I want to find somebody whose life might be on the line. Yonix, but I don't want to jinx Yonix. I want him to make it. I don't want us to pressure him into not making it. Rorik, unfortunately, 3 losses in a row. That is rough. All right, is there anybody else? Come on, guys, I need somebody to stream. Top Cut. Ooh, we could watch Nabrix. I got it. We got it. It's lined up. It has been decided. We shall watch Nabrix, Nabrizzler. He is, I think, still just a few minutes away here, so I think he's just playing a test match. I'll load up the gameplay. Oh no, I already have it going. I forgot. Whoops. All right, we'll load up his gameplay in just a minute. Sorry, I forgot I had you guys on open screen, which means you can see everything. Things you shouldn't even be seeing. Nabrix. Let's load up his opponent. Do we know who his opponent is yet? We may not. I don't think the actual round has officially paired up yet. In fact, no, we have 2 games still left. But, again, we're going to be watching Nabrix. He's sitting 5-2. So, life is technically on the line, right? You've got to win 6-2 in order to advance to Top Cut. So, we'll see if Nabrix can pull it off. If there's anybody who can pull it off, it's Nabrix. 2-time Pocket Mats champion. Let's hang out for a minute. Our last couple games almost finished. IMO Eddie versus Eichlin. What games are they playing? What are they playing here? IMO Eddie playing Magnezone Giratina. Kind of an interesting one. Magnezone, Oricorio, Giratina. Against... oh, wait. Did they lose? What just happened? They lost. I think Eddie won. Eichland, but it says they dropped. 4-2-0 drop. Huh. Anyways, all right, guys. I'm again just rambling here until we have the last round ready to roll. That's a good idea, Light. I know I'm reading your comment probably 10 minutes late, but I'm going to pull that up real quick. I wanted to see what last week's Pocket Mads, Pocket Mads looked like. What day was that on? Boop, 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 boop. There it was. Crimson Blaze. The $1,000 tournament. We had 1,100 players. Looks like it was Mega Altaria Indeedee that took it. That's right. And Whimsicott Ariados coming in second. I can't remember. I can't believe I couldn't remember that. Actually, I can believe that because I have terrible memory. So, let's take a look real quick while we're waiting. I can pull this up on the big screen. Standings. So here is this week's standings as of now. Again, we got a bunch of people sitting 6-0. Top 12 people are sitting 6-0, but it's a lot of Suicune Greninja. Here is last week as a comparison. No Suicune Greninja. Again, Mega Altaria Indeedee happened to win it, but we had a ton of Hydreigon Absol. Again, not a whole lot of Suicune Greninja. I would imagine that a lot of players just wanted to try out the new decks, so that might have been the reason for there being such a dramatic drop in Suicune Greninja. And I think this week people are like, nope, I'm bringing back old reliable. You know what I mean? So that's my guess. That's my take on it. Let me... Sorry, guys. I'm going to try to find us a... Oops. Sorry. We don't want to do that. Let me find us a song. God dang it. Why does it keep doing that? Hold on. Hold on, gang. Let me remix the playlist here. Sorry. Tomorrow, I will try and have the playlist updated a little more. I've been updating it today as we've been streaming. Before it was just like I was just kind of playing the actual Pokemon TCG soundtrack over and over, but that gets a little boring, I feel like. So again, this week I've been trying to mix it up a little bit. And we've been playing some new music. But let's play some. Play some now. New music courtesy of Neji For Real Instrumentals. He is a fellow Pocket content creator, so a big shout out to him for the music this week. And every week, because I always play him during my streams. Dude is the GOAT. Alright, guys, looks like that's all the matches completed. We should be starting the final round here any moment. Round number 8. Let's see. Can we find out who Nabrix is paired up against? We sure can. Again, we are going to watch Nabrix for our first duel, I guess, of the final round. Give me a moment. Let me pull up the deck list. Nabrix is going against TB Theg 35. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. I'll put it on the board. You guys determine for yourself on how to pronounce that. It does look like we may be seeing somewhat of a mirror match. I gotta make sure. Hold on. I gotta make sure I have these downloaded right. All right. This one should be Nabrix. And this one should be not Nabrix. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's hop into Nabrix gameplay here. Oops. Oh, no. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Wait, what happened? Is he not going to play? He has to play, right? Yeah, he does. Sorry. 2-1-1. So he has to play. Sorry, I am smacking things around. Folks, I will put the gameplay up here in just a sec as soon as they start. I don't think he started yet. Is he going? Are we going in? Okay, here we go. I believe he's finding the game now. Shout out again to the boy Nabrix. If you guys aren't familiar by now, Nabrix, the two-time Pocket Mads champion. Currently the only person to win Pocket Mads twice, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. So, he's going for the 3-time right now. But he has to win this. He's got to do it. I think he can. I believe in him. If there's anybody who can do it, it's Nabrizzler. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Moving into game number 1. Boom. All right, well, Neji starting off, not Neji, I'm sorry. That's what we're listening to, the Neji beat. Anyways, Nabrix starting off good with a Greninja in the front. Nabrix, Neji, Ninja. There's too much. On the opponent's end, if we look, we've got an Ndidi in the active spot, which isn't great for them, I would say. That just means you're going to have to dedicate 1 energy to get out of that active spot. They are not running any sort of X speed or anything like that. So, again, they've got to dedicate that energy if they want to get out of that active spot. Nabrix is going to use the Greninja to swap in the Suicune so we can get that card draw effect at the end of the turn. I think that's smart. We've got 1 energy attached to Suicune. He is sitting good. Our boy is sitting good. Okay. On the opposite end, we see TB. I want to call him TB. TB loading up. He's got the Ping Greninja ready to go. We've got an energy on Suicune. Barely made it through on 1 second left. They are keeping Indeedee in the active. Does that mean we're going to see a dead Indeedee? Indeedee we could. I'm not sure. We're going to have a full board here, so that means Suicune going to be hitting for full bore. All right, let's see. Nabrix going 120. Wait a sec. Was that a miss? Oh, no, he doesn't have the ping up. What am I talking about? It's like, where's the ping? We don't have a ping yet. I forgot. That is not a Ping Greninja. The opponent, however, on the other hand, well, that's kind of rough then, because this Indeedee is going to be able to heal itself out of ping range for the following turn. So even if Nabrix does evolve, not necessarily the greatest spot to be in. I guess one good thing, though, is TB did not evolve into Greninja EX. So they still do not have enough energy to retreat and attack. Question is, how do they play it? TB also has 2 Cyruses, 2 Cyrai. Looks like this may be an exact mirror match, I believe. Let me quadruple check I have the deck lists correct here. That is scaring me now. It's scaring me now. Nabrix versus TB. Okay, so it's the exact same deck list, just Professor Cyrus in different spots. That's why I'm thrown off. Okay, Indeedee is dead. Indeedee is... Nabrix still sitting full health. TB does not have a kill on the board yet. I would say it's not looking too great for... Oh, never mind. There's going to be a kill. Do we see a Cyrus? I guess what's scary here now is... unless Nabrix pulls off a Ping Greninja Cyrus, he may not get this. Let's find out. Because that Indeedee may die. Indeedee die. Oh, no way. Hold on. We might be all right. We have a Mars. Okay, so where is Nabrizzler going with her? Do we have Cyrus? Cyrus Gabyrus. That is Cyrus Gabyrus. Hey, hey, there we go, Nabrix. Rooting for our boy. Okay. We're just waiting on Nabrix to start up next game. Maybe just a sec here, guys. There we go. All right, we're in it to win it. Let's go. If Nabrix wins this, he's in Top Cut tomorrow, that's for sure. Not a terrible start for Nabrix, I would say. Suicune out front. We're gonna get that extra card draw. It looks like he is going second, so we're gonna have energy advantage as well. I don't know. It's been a minute. I kind of refuse to play Suicune Greninja in this current Mega Meta. It's just how I feel about it, me personally. But I should. I guess I maybe should start experimenting with it because I'm kind of lost when it comes to like, hey, what's good for a start on this deck anymore? Like, how do you want to start it? I would assume Suicune, so you get that card draw, right? We're gonna find out. All right, music intensifies. Energy going on the active Suicune. We're gonna see a Froakie on the bench. That's no jokey. All right, Mars going out. That Mars might be good. That might actually lock TB into kind of a tough spot here, considering he's only got the Froakie out in the active. He didn't have much else as far as other basics to rely on or put down on the bench. TB does manage to find a Suicune and a Candy, however. Probably about the best you could ask for right here. I don't know, what's he doing? He's definitely sitting behind on energy. He's going to attach to the Greninja and retreat back into Suicune. Definitely get some card draw going. If you're Nabrix, I think you're happy with that. Let's find out. I think you're happy with that. Maybe there's a world where he got the ping early, but this isn't terrible, right? You're at least attacking early. I don't think... No, there's no way they kill you. He doesn't have any other Froakie on the board, so he's not going to be able to evolve into a ping Greninja next turn and do any more damage than 100, I guess. Problem is, Nabrix is going to have to attack into this Suicune, and the Greninja is then going to have the damage advantage on the board in the active spot. Not only that, but we're only doing 60 damage. So we are going to have to... There's the basic. I was just about to say we're going to have to find another basic. No, I'm sorry. The shifting stream going out on Greninja. We're going to put the Ninja in the active here, which means the energy is going in the active, and we are going to see an attack from TB onto Nabrix's Suicune. Gonna put the Suicune down to 40. That might be good. That might be good. That might be really good. We saw the Candy top deck. Ooh, that's really good too, I would say, right? I think that's all. Well, I'm oohing when I think that's like one of two things that could be drawn there. But still, I guess that is something to ooh over. I would rather have the heals, I believe, in this moment. Especially with Irida. This is going to be big. So Irida's going to pop him up to 120, which means he's now still living through another Greninja attack. I think that might be game. He now has damage advantage. He's got Candy. He's got Ping. He may have a Cyrus. I didn't pay attention. I do think we are in a situation where it's Cyrus Goodbyrus for TB. Let's find out how it goes down. On TB's side, again, we don't have any other Froakie set up, so there's no way to evolve into a Ping Greninja and do 120 damage. So this Suicune is safe. And Nabrik's already sitting with 2 prize points on the board. I think he's looking fairly well. Neither one of these cards on the field can take a hit. And Greninja's the only thing set up with energy for an attack. I think this may be a concede. We'll find out here in just a moment. If you're Nabrix, you're feeling pretty good right about now. Nabrik's already sitting up 1 game, so all he needs is to clutch this. And he is in for tomorrow. Top cut for tomorrow. We do see an Indeedee come out. I think, unless we also... Irida? Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Table flip? Nabrik's gonna be 10 damage shy of killing the active Greninja. Let's see what happens here. However, TB still does not have any points claimed. Excuse me. No points claimed on TB's end. Wait, no, he has it. What am I talking about? Oh, it's over. I did the math wrong. I forgot we're gonna hit for 120. That is game. Congrats to the Nabrix. No, wait. Brothers and sisters. I am losing my mind. I forgot that Nabrix doesn't have 2 prize points already. It says right there on the bottom of the screen. However, he's sitting up ahead 2 prize points. I thought for a sec... I'm sorry, guys. I'm losing my mind. Too many games today. I thought for a second that Nabrix already had a prize point, and we were looking at a dub there. Whoa. We still are. Nabrix was still so far ahead. Congrats to Nabrix. Nabrix is moving on. God dang, I'm losing my voice. Let's see if we can find another game. Hold up, let's see if we can find one. Congrats again to Nabrix. I don't know, is there anybody else in... Who is Elsa playing? Standings. Pairings. Elsa? Elsa and Chocolate, let's do it. They're sitting... Elsa has 1 win. Alright, let's see if we can pull up the game here in time. Do. Okay. All right, Elsa's up a game. Let me see if I have enough time to pull up the deck list. I think I will here. Doesn't look like it's going to end immediately, which is good. I didn't want it to. Okay, I'm liking Elsa's deck here. Let's pull it up on the screen. Oh no, is that it? It ended so quick. Well, at least we got to kind of see at the end of it there. Elsa, moving on. Interesting though, they dropped one Chingling and ended up running one Tyrogue in place of the Chingling. Get that extra damage in there, I suppose. Makes sense. All right. Congrats to Elsa. Moving on. Let's close out of here. Give me a sec, guys. Let's find our next game. Should be able to find, hopefully, maybe 1 or 2 more games. Pay. All right, let's go in for pay here. One more time for pay. I think they're in Discord here. Let me drop down. Let's open the game up. Here we go. Okay. Okay, had 1 win. There you guys, let me get rid of the decks and the names. Find out where they were at. All right, both players sitting 1-1. Sorry, it took me just a sec here to get them loaded up. Looks like Cold Foil Chris is the opponent here. What name loaded up to? It's just perfectly. All right, pay is finding out how much or how many cards are left in the deck. Looking at the board here, we're going to see 70 damage land on this Froakie, and that is no jokey. We really need to top deck a non-EX, right? The Greninja. That way we can one-shot this Oricorio. But even then, things are not looking great for pay. And this is 1-1, so we aren't going to have a chance to reset this at all. Life on the line for both players. Both players sitting 5-2. It couldn't get any more important than this. I guess what we could do is... Ooh, what can we do? I don't like this, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like it. Okay, we're gonna evolve, because I think that's the best choice. Then we can copycat our 1 card into 2. Is it gonna be enough? Ooh, that's not terrible. Okay, we're going to go into Suicune and get some extra cards going. Where do we put the energy? I like that. We're going big gambles here. We need to top deck something or some way to get into the Greninja, or it's going to end real quickly. In fact, it might end this turn. Okay, gang. Locked in for a sec. We do. Oh my god, we did see the candy. Oh, I missed the hype opportunity. So we see the candy. Is that my dog right here? You guys see my dog? It's funny when I put my arms up, you can see her. Let's bring her on stream. Days, you're gonna want to check this out. Watch this win. It's gonna be crazy here. Check this out. Oh, you're hiding behind the mic. All right, here, we'll move you so you can check it out this way. I know. Okay, well, don't be mad. Just hang out and watch the stream with me. I know. Sorry. I woke her up, so she's snorting and grunting. Alright, Daisy's gonna hang out. We're watching this. This might be the final match of today's stream, guys, of Swiss. We are down to just a few matches left, and I don't know how many people are actually streaming, so this might be it. But it's shaping up to be a good match. I'm liking it regardless. Alright. We'll put you in bed. Said, you woke me up for this? I said, yes. This is a hype game. You don't want to see this? I do. Chat does. Red card going out. That makes me think that we might see a copycat play here. Copycat going out. However, the cards that were given to pay are not terrible. We're gonna have to see. The Magnezone. Oh, no, wait. Oh, that's game. Is it not? I think that, how do you... Uh-oh. Rut-row, Reggie. So we're only gonna do 120 damage here. Scary. Scary Larry. Energy going on Greninja, so we are going to attack. I think, again, we're only going to do 120 damage going on the active Magnezone. I don't know, would you guys have put that damage on the Magnezone there? I think that's kind of a misplay. Maybe not, because I guess next turn he can just ping the active Magnezone and it dies. Unless we do see a Poké Center lady. Oh. All right, Professor going out. To say, Chris does run one Poké Center lady. We don't see it. But we could see a second cape. Oops, I'm sorry. We could see a second cape. A second cape would put that Magnezone just outside of ping range. But if we manage to evade both the Poké Center lady and the cape, there's a fighting chance. All right, we're going to survive with 30 health. We're going to heal up with 20 with the Indeedee, and we have an Irida in hand. The ping goes out. Okay. I take it back. Pay big brained it. Oricorio coming into the active spot here. Could this be... See, now it's bait, though, because... Oh, no. Oh, no, he's falling for it. No, wait. Yeah, he's falling for it, because they do run double of the old Magnezone. Oh, no, wait. This is huge. Oh! I'm rooting for Pay because it's kind of crazy how this game's going. Oh no, the Cyrus! Ah! That was crazy. I mean, there was a handful of cards that could have won the game there. It was the Magnezone, the Cyrus, or... I don't know, maybe a heal or something, I think. I don't know if the heals would have mattered right there, but either way was enough for Chris to claim the dub. I'm happy with it. I don't know about you guys, but that was a good last game. Shout out to Chris. We will see him in Top Cut tomorrow. Speaking of which, guys, I think... Let's just go through the list to make sure, but I'm about 100% sure. Yeah, we've got 3 matches left. 2 matches left, actually. I'm sorry, 2 matches left. And neither one are streaming on Discord or streaming on Twitch. Right? Let me triple check. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see them on Discord. I don't see them on Twitch. So, I do think that's going to be it for today, guys. Again, shout out to Chris. Shout out to Pay for our last match there. Shout out to everybody for tuning in today. Thank you so much. We're going to be live again tomorrow. I have a secret guest tomorrow, so make sure you guys are here. You're not going to want to miss it. Some of you guys kind of already saw in chat. I saw some of you might know, but don't spoil it. Let it be a surprise for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be fun, guys. Again, we're going to have a secret guest, a brand new caster with us. You're not going to want to miss it. Top Cut. It's going to be interesting. This metagame way different than last week. So, again, make sure you're here for it tomorrow. Starting at, what is it, noon Eastern, 10 a.m. Mountain Time. That's what time it is for me. 11 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Pacific. I think 8 a.m. for Taj, right? Either way, thank you so much, guys, for joining me today. I appreciate it. My name is Jade Ankist. I do stream on YouTube and Twitch. I do post content on YouTube. I've been focused lately on posting content on YouTube. I'm going to try to just focus on streaming on Twitch. I'm going to try to switch it up. I don't know. The algorithm hasn't been too kind to me lately, so if you guys could help me out, go over to my channels, drop a sub, drop a follow, drop some likes, watch some content. I'd appreciate it if you could. Again, shout out to Pocket Mads for putting this on, for allowing me to host. Shout out to the entire community, all the judges, all the people who decided to cast their games. Thank you for giving us content to watch. Thank you so much for everybody who tuned in and is active in chat. You guys, again, make this fun. You guys make this entertaining. You guys make this worth doing. And we are technically carrying the competitive scene for Pocket. So, again, thank you so much for showing up today. I will see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning with our secret caster. They'll be sitting right above me. But other than that, guys, I will see you tomorrow. Make sure to drop those likes. Make sure to drop those follows. Make sure to drop those subs. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye.